evil. Typical Biafran don't support evil. What Nigeria has put us to do, some of you will not stand 10% of it. Nigeria has put us to do 99% of our people who ventured into criminality today because of Nigeria. Not because it's in our blood to do so. I am speaking with bitterness, anger. I'm not a preacher of peace where there's no justice. Don't stand on our way. Don't stand on our way. We will not forgive you. We will not forgive your children. No, your children. My name is Okachuku, aka code number.
Good morning.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much for that submission. For your personal experience and story being told. Thank you for your submission. Biafrans, please make sure you are sharing the space, and we'll appreciate that, so you can go far, wide and near. One of our honorable minister is here, Brgie. Thank you for coming. The mic, I'll quickly give you. Oh, just before that, sorry, Brgie. Mobility, you are here. Do you want to make a submission? Are you, because you didn't raise your hand? I don't know if you are tied up or you are busy. Do you want the MID Brgie to go first, and then you can go next?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, my great people. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me use 1 minute to greet my able men, my able ministers in the house. First of all, good morning, our dear host, again, and good afternoon, good night, wherever. What I greet you, MD, I greet you, Marcy, sister, Simon, I greet you, Martha. I greet you all. I can see Martha. This one has no writing. This over. I greet you. Frank, I greet you. Simon, I greet you. David, Nana, I greet you. Biafra, I greet you. Chima, I greet you. Is it timeless? Okay. Tina, I greet you. SB, I greet you. Where can see? One girl, Rage and Fury. Hey, this man, you too much. Yeah, I greet you. Bianca, what? I greet you. Veteran, I greet you. Toys, I greet you. Even them. Biafra, those baby, bye. Chuku, Mwabali, and we are much here. Ugo Chuku, Mwenlewe, Ben, Donald, Frank, Sopiti, John, Simon, Ugu, Justin. In fact, everybody here, please, I greet you. Yes. Back to the topic. Biafra and Shetima.
17.
Clara Jane,
Someone
they can
speak
hear
it.
you. Mute yourself, Clara
Okay,
Jane.
Urobo is Biafra and Shetima UN, no to IDP, 1st October, sit at home. Yes, Urobo is Biafra in the sense that every Urobo man knows that he is a Biafran. Every person that tied 2 pieces of wrapper knows he's a Biafran. Every person who is related by our culture, our value system, is a Biafran. Because our leader, Majin Nandekano, has made it very clear before the whole world and has told them that we are Biafrans. And there is nothing enemy can do about it. Because I know the only people that have been fighting tooth and nail to separate our own people are the so-called Ilebi News and the Afonjas. They are the people who are trying to separate our people, but they have failed because the indigenous people know who they are. Afonja doesn't tie piece of rubber. Papa. Neither do Afonja know what is Eke, Ori, Afononko, the 4 market days. They don't know it. They don't know breaking of cola. They don't know anything. The prayers we say to our ancestors, they don't. All these things, they do not appease their gods. So what makes them think that? What makes them think that they are going to dissociate or tell you who you come from? You understand? And like I used to say before, the Yoruba peoples know who they are and they know where they come from. So there is no point in telling them. As far as you have the same cultural value system with us, you tie 2 pieces of wrapper, you eat a goosey soup, you have some similar cultures like us, you do masquerade, gram, cola not breaking, you appease the gods, and 4 market days, then automatically you are a Biafran. So there's nothing anyone can do to change the narratives. It has been there, and it has been made by God. It's not just that they decided to be. It has been made by God. It is like that. And there's nothing any man can do to change what God has made it to be. Yeah, I'm still Mobility Felix. I'm chatting from Biafra land. So I was listening to one of these pages yesterday. Some group of guys, I don't know who they are. They claim they are from ACAS. I don't know who they are. They were like talking down on people, say this all manner of rubbish. They say how will we just come and wake up and join them in Biafra? Is it because now they are calling for their normal state that we now want to join them as Biafra? That we now don't want to join them as Igbo? That they don't want to join Igbo, they don't want to join Calabar, they don't want to join Yoruba. So I was opportune to be on that space. When I was granted mic to speak, unfortunately they cannot hear me clearly. The network was breaking, but I wanted to charge them down and educate them more, since they have chosen to be fools. If you are not Fulani, what are the three major languages you have in Nigeria? The three major, what is major? Majority is that the language that is common within that contraption is the Igbo, the Hausa, and the Yoruba. It's either you are Bia, which is Biafra, you are Zo, which is Zoo, you are Wa, which is Oduduwa. You will fall at least among the three of them. So you cannot tell me that because you are sub-ethnic group that you decided to if as far as you are from Middle Belt, you fall under the Zo. As far as you are from anything that ranges from Bini, you fall down to the southwest, you fall under the what? The Wa. And as far as you started from anything from Delta down to Cross River and part of Do and part of Kogi, you are under the what? The Bia. Nobody needs to tell you that, because one of these brothers, our brothers, have been going about educating them, and I cannot see all those people coming out online, because the people I've met so far, most of these are cowboys. Some of them, they buy into the idea of what we are doing. They support what we are doing. You understand? They know that yes, we are part and parcel of them. We do things together. We speak the same language. And what are you telling me? Urobo guys, we speak Igbos, we speak our language, we learn we do things together. Then who the hell are you to come and tell him or tell you that this person is not your brother? That somebody who is very far away in Oduduwa is your own brother, or somebody who is very far away in Futajalon is your own brother? Is that not craziness? Your conscience will always tell you the truth. My Urobo brothers, I don't need to tell you this, and I don't keep telling you. You people knows your own brother, and you know that we are from together. We come from the same place. We worship the same Chukukike Abiyama. You understand? We call upon the name of God whenever we want to do anything. You people call it organ. We still God. You do the ground breaking, the collar breaking, everything. We do similar things, and we are brothers. Even though if we don't speak the same language, but we come from the same region. You understand? I cannot mention numerous number of Urobo people in which are dominant in Biafra land. I think are dominant in the hinterland, that is the Igbo land, and most of our people are dominant in Urobo land. We have haven't had any issue of Igbo man trying to suppress or maltreat any Urobo man. It has never been so. What you'll be hearing is flat. Sorry, I just have to. Am I being heard, please? Please, am I being heard?
Yes, you are now being you've
Am I
been
being heard, Sister Clarity?
we can hear you now. You were cutting out before.
Hello.
Go ahead. Can you hear me? Mobility. Oh, mobility. Right. Okay. I think mobility, please go out and come back, and then we'll bring you back up. Please. Can somebody hear me? Is it me that is at fault? Can somebody hear me? Yes. Okay.
You are heard.
Right.
You are heard.
All right.
Sister Clarity.
Thank you so much. Thank you. MID Bridge, please. You can go ahead while mobility is just being frozen. Somehow he's been frozen. I can see that there's nothing. There's no movement from him. Your honorable minister, please go ahead and make your submission. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good afternoon. Ehihie ọma, ụtụtụ ọma, abalị ọma. Greetings to everyone here present. God Almighty, the creator of heaven and earth, bless Biafra, bless all our hero past, bless our living heroes, especially Mazinam Dikano and his likes, all those that are being imprisoned illegally because of Biafra. That is the same way God will bless our Prime Minister, the propeller of this, this liberation, all the Biafran liberation forces, all the cabinet members, all the principal Biafran dedicated gentes, both male and female, all the Biafran children. God bless us all, the listeners in this platform. God bless us all. We are already at the center of happening. That's why I like the caption here, which is Irobo. Irobo Isoko, Biafra is Biafra. Completely, yes. You can see Shetima at the UN and our stance on no IDP, and also that they sit at home tomorrow, that they say that is 1st October, which I call as the funeral of the Zoological Republic, the funeral remembrance of the British company, that people mistake as a country. And to crown it all, our Prime Minister has declared tomorrow as a sit at home, of which I remember when our leader used to be on the microphone. Honorably, he told us that sit at home is the day you can take an opportunity of eating ofen salah. So tomorrow, when you sit at home in Biafra land, just grab your ofen salah if you have. If you didn't have, you call your neighbor to know if your neighbor can borrow you ofen salah, because we stand on the word of our great leader, His Excellency Mazinam Dikano, Ohamadike one of Biafra. It is only those that are not in the spirit of liberation that don't understand this man. When I say this man, it means also his sostia, meaning his disciple. If you're in the spirit, you must understand them. Let's go straight to the point. What is trending today is the apparition of the criminal and, illegal and illegitimate vice president of the zoo, the world-renowned and recognized supporter and, builder of terrorism in Nigeria, in the person of Shetima. He went to the podium of the United Nations General Assembly and represented Nigeria, which is a company of the British. Those who went to school supposed to understand the lacuna of education. But the problem is that because of the negative privilegium of attorneys being infiltrated or inducted into those who believe that they are educated, most especially those who believe that they are Nigerians, it makes them not to be understanding the lacuna. That is, this language we try to speak. There are things you call the etymology and the lacuna. If they use privilege to cover your face, you cannot understand when white man speaks language or when a colonial master speaks language that goes against you and your person. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that I didn't mean that our people understood what was going on. Most especially the educated folks. They would have seen the reason behind Shetima, standing on the podium of the United Nations General Assembly and saying, in fact, reading verbatim the contents inside the United Nations Charter. saying that freedom is an inalienable right of peoples, which is what we have been shouting, Mazinam Dikana have been shouting, that the people have a right for self-determination. The people means the people as a general language. Hence, you are a people. We are Biafran people. We have our inalienable right to determine our fate, F-A-T-E. We have inalienable, that is a right nobody cannot touch. That's the meaning of inalienable right. A right that you cannot do without, that nobody can deny from you. It is called universal right. Shetima was there quoting it, you know, for Palestinians, which is the same thing. In fact, it was a repetition of what Fulani, his fellow Fulani dead president, the zoo, Muhammadu Mbuhari, said during his own time. He was advocating for the freedom of his likes, the Muslims. Oh my goodness. You know, the people I blame, we Africans, that have allowed ourselves to be brainwashed by Christianity doctrine. Christianity doctrine is not only one confession. The reason why our people are daft today is because of Christianity. Our people, we are not Muslims, right? We are the indigenous people. The reason why our people are not understanding freedom is because of Christianity. I am telling you, we used to have the likes of Pastor Livingstone Chineke Poroko, Irudiakamonke. What made him to derail from this noble struggle is because of Christian doctrine and the dogmatism, which has no power in the geography of power of the universe. Christian is not the one commanding the United Nations, not even the Muslim. But the problem is that if in Africa, Christian and we carry ourselves in toto, we believe in our modulo oblongata, and we believe that we are Christians. Oh my God. You cannot understand the functionality or the function of the United Nations. It is only those that understand the function and the functionality that the United Nations will listen to. That's why, or this is the enigma to our people. That's the reason why our people are, you know, asking themselves questions. Why is it that a whole honorable United Nations General Assembly allowed the likes of Shetima, the terrorist leader? Remember, this our brother that they killed, Obadiah Melafem, his soul rest in peace. He said that even the principal officers, some of the principal officers in that government during that his own time, the time of Buhari, are the key commanders of Boko Haramites, Boko Haram. He said it, and after the death with him. And to your own surprise, do you know that after the death of this, it's from my own personal experience and testimony, something I had. After this man was died, a reverend father, hey, from Abakale, Kansas, Caro White reverend father came out. Excuse me, this Caro White is different from the other white. A Caro White reverend father came out and started voicing out, repeating the word that Dr. Obadiah Melafia said. He said, because when they asked him question, are you not afraid if anything could happen to you because of this revelation? And remember that Dr. Obadiah Melafia is a Christian and also is a very, very qualified, is an academician, is a PhD holder. I am afraid, even if I perished. Do you know what Caro White, a reverend father of the Catholic Church, said? And this Caro White reverend father is even in Austria. He said that the man has perished. So he was mocking this man. He was mocking this man who revealed the plans of the terrorists, who told us that there is no difference between Boko Haram and the bandit. That bandit is only a baptism name being given. to these people so that they can confuse the international community. Because when you say bandit, according to American reasoning, they will say, meaning all these small children, baby gang that do picking pocket in dialectic manner. So I blame, in fact, I don't know whether I will call it blame, but at the same time, I continue repeating this. The reason why our people is daft is because of Christianity, because the doctrine, the indoctrination of Christianity makes us to be blind. For example, according to the history of what happened in the between the war of, that is between the year I'm trying to nominate now, 1967, 1970, there was a time that Ojukwu, the leader, made what? A kind of law, a kind of decree, you know, prompting the choice of every male or one of the males in a family, in every family, to join Biafran military or to join Biafran army. In every family, you bring like 1 or 2 males, then the rest will go to hide to, you know, for the continuation. So there was, and this priest, this Reverend Father, which is different from the Karo-White Reverend Father. This Reverend Father I'm talking about now is over 60 or 70, over 70 now. He said that they were being forced to join, they were being nominated to join the Biafran forces. What happened? He said, because he himself is a Christian and a Catholic, their magazines were being given to them, their AK-47 or their weapons were being given to them. But when the commander gives command, do you know what this priest used to do? Instead of shooting the Fulanis, shooting them directly, you know what he does? He shoots on the air. Do you know why? He shoots on the air because, according to Christian teaching, he don't want to stain his hand with blood. You see, take it now to what is happening. The highest enemy we have and the agent of the progression is the pastors, because while we know that the problem we have is the government and the colonial masters who uses or who continue using the Fulani herdsmen and the Fulani oligarchy to keeping us down, why we know that they are the problem. And today they are repeating it. They are bringing the family, they are trying to bring the family of Boko Haram in Imo State and all of that in Trospheric territory in Biafra land. While we know that this is the problem, now those pastors tell their congregation that their problem is devil. Where is devil? Nobody has ever seen devil. Nobody has ever seen God. So they therefore divert our people from being intelligent. And you see many people who went to school who claim to be educated, who call themselves professor, not like my own type, not like the types of Professor Clara Dim. Not you cannot pragonize with anybody in Biafran struggle. They will be bowing down to pastors. They will follow the pastors. You see them dancing in every prayer house. Now, when you know only or you believe only in doctrinism and you don't know the Charter of the United Nations, therefore, there is nobody to represent Christians in the United Nations. At the United Nations General Assembly or podium, you don't know nothing. Now the Muslim who understand, are you not surprised how this man was reading this? He will appear there because they understand the politics of collective survival of their own religious believers. That is Shetima. I am trying to digress now. Then we go there. The whole world will be listening because it's the turn of Nigeria. Because under Article 1, Paragraph 2, it expressly says of the Charter of the United Nations that the United Nations respect the equal sovereignty of nations, both big and small. So Nigeria, when you are the General Assembly, it is a nation. A nation means a state. So if the people of Nigeria permits a terrorist to be a vice president or a leader, a principal leader, they will say, this is Nigerian representative. Then we allow him. There he is not seen as terrorist. He's seen as Nigerian representative because Nigerian people allowed a terrorist to lead them, because according to the principle of democracy, the power belongs to the people. If the people know because this is white man's mentality who formed this United Nations organization. If the people know that these people are terrorists, why should they allow them to represent them? So the fact that they allow them to represent them is the confirmation that they love terrorism. That is the reason why you see Afghanistan being given opportunity to sit at the General Assembly. This thing has nothing to do with biblical quotation, but it has to do with the principle being laid down by those who created United Nations organization as a world new game changer in 1942-1945. So our people, instead of going to make research based on the way this thing is being structured, they are going back to the Bible, thereby deceiving our people, derailing our people, and making our people to be at the end of every account a slave. But we say no to that. Watch the whole pastors today. None of them is seeing the danger that they're bringing into Ihe Ime Mbano at the guise of IDP, which is dead on arrival. We are not seeing them. God has not told any of them that. God only told them. They are the deceitful God, which is God of mammon, God of money. Only tell them who is going to succeed in rigging election, and therefore they become friends. They bless them. Nonsense. So, Biafran people, we should thank God for the fact that we have somebody like Mazinam Dikano. The ex-wife has brought herself out. And when she said frontal lobe, you have seen who doesn't have frontal lobe. It is she that doesn't have even lobe, talk more of frontal. Maybe she has culum lobe. That is what she has. That is the reason why it's not seeing the multitude following the husband, die for the husband, because of the truthfulness, the distinctiveness of the life of MNK. He is not seeing that. In fact, I don't want to dwell too much. May God continue to give our people wisdom to remove themselves from the shackles of neo-colonialism, which is worse than the previous colonialism, and come together under one umbrella. The solution to freedom is BAS-BOS. That is what is written in the use cogents. For those thinking that a United Nations is supposed to have come and create peace, my brothers and sisters, I know that according to Article 1, the purpose of the United Nations is to create peace and international security. But in practice, it is not like that. Before United Nations must step into the game, there must be the establishment of conflict or situations that led to armed conflict or situation of war. If there is no war, United Nations cannot come. That is the way it is structured. It is not structured under peace as the first approach, but as a means of settling international dispute. So there must be dispute before. So the people must come under one umbrella and fight for their freedom. But our people are not being meant to understand this. Our people are being meant to understand the quotes of the Bible, Nehemiah, Obadiah, Obadiah, the book of Psalm, the book of Genesis, the book of John. But John is not from Biafra. Genesis is not from Biafra. It's from other people's land. So they have used Christianity to cage us down. Look, the Muslims, they understand the functions of the United Nations, and they're all united, but they will be in vain. Do you know the reason why they will be in vain? Because they don't want other people to partake in what you call the dividends of the earth. And I thank God for the fact that when J.D. Walker, for example, tried to agree, he said that this transmission is reflecting tonight where he is. But where I am, it is reflecting in the afternoon. There are some people it is reflecting in the morning or in the midnight or very early in the morning. That is to tell you what you call plurality or pluralism. The Muslims, most especially of the family of Sunnah and Islam, don't believe in pluralism, which means live and let live. That is the reason why the likes of Shetima did not see the necessity of the Biafran people having their self-determination of people and having their freedom. But he's talking in support of the freedom of their fellow terrorists. As I'm trying to hit this mic, I would like Biafrans to be more stronger than ever. I greet you, our sister, the anchor of this program, Professor Clara Dims, the voice of Ogene. And I greet Warri's sister, the mobility. Yeah, these are the men we're talking about. Simon Ekpa, His Excellency. Mazi, yes, Daki. J.D. Walker, the finest man in the whole Biafra. But you should say, fine past me. Anyway, no problem. If you find past me, no problem. Again, Frank, Sister Stella, the lady with the lamp, Biafran Liaison from the Far East. All of us here, Mr. Snow, Biafra is a reality. Let everybody continue preparing. Let everybody, in fact, all the cabinet members are running kitty kata kata. You fuck up and not your honorable. Law. We make law in such a way that is faster than the speed of the light. So any cabinet member that that is not, in fact, everybody's fit. What I'm trying to say is this: we are all preparing to welcome Biafra. That is what is there, because the doctrine is very simple. Onyekwe chiekwe. Who believes in him or herself, God will believe in him or herself. It is what we declare from this our mouth, collectively speaking, that will become the law, not the one that the corrupt politicians declare. That one is null and void, and I take it from the doctrine of Pacta Sunt Servanda, quod placuit regem, nest abet vigorem. I yield my mic. God bless you. In secula seculorum, all must hail Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, MID Bridge. Thank you so much. Thank you for that submission. JD, the competition is on. We're going to check the most handsome between yourself and MID. You're welcome. Thank you so much. The Biafran handsome men. And that is why you see, if you go on the social media, you see them saying, all the women are saying, look, listen, I love Nigerians. They will ask them, which tribe in Nigeria do you want to go with? Don't present me any other tribe. Just present me Biafra men. That is the reason why. Because we are unique people. We are intelligent people. We are blessed people. And you see, even in the social media, you see some of these Afonjas who will not appreciate what the blessings of the Lord. They'll say, I mean, one of the Yoruba women who is definitely not an Afonja said, I only buy from a Biafran because when I buy from them, my business goes up, my sales goes up, and that is the reason why I patronize them. And these are all the things they are very envious of us. So, but it is what it is. We can't change who we are. We are blessed people. Chukokika Biama has blessed us. Everything we put our hands on is a blessing, and that is the reason why the dislike, the hatred, and the Futajalon people from the hills of the Futajalon want to encourage into our area to tap into, because they know who we are. They want to tap into those blessings. They will not. They want to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. They will not succeed. They want to bring in refugees and internal displaced people in disguise because they say Boko Haram is haram. Western education is forbidden. But yet they want to bring their able men up to the age of 30. Can you believe that? Where are the men studying in their region? I haven't seen any of their university where they are promoting them to go to uni. So they want to bring them in to tap in on our own premises and our own educational system. And they said education is banned, and that is the reason why they are slaughtering Christians and killing them up and down the place. This is what you get from this zoo. And some people are still, hanging on and hoping on that, oh yes, Nigeria will be better. And somebody has asked them today, tomorrow you are going to be 64 years according to your independence. 64 years of hell on earth. 64 years when your current drug lord president, who have just come in here. Is it guguru? Is it a pa? Is it a potato? Or is it a yam? Or is it gari? He said that the problem you have, it's not from there. He's asking the Nigerian people that are crying for hunger. He's asking them, what have you done with all the resources you had before? He's telling them you can go to hell and burn to ashes. Don't ask me about your resources. Don't ask me to feed you, because what did you do with it? He said the golden goose was laying eggs, you wasted it, and now you are coming to ask me. So your 64 years is throwing mud on your face and telling you to go and eat your vomit. Bunch of fools. They make me sick. When we are talking about use your brain, they will not use their brain. The drug law came out just a few days ago to be people were laughing at what he was saying, but he was serious about it. He was serious about it, and then they will continue to make everything as a joke, because these are beaten people, these are subjugated people. Everything in their life it's now social media where they make mockery, make fun of everything. Even the very dark man has come into the scene, and yet they are persecuting him. He's exposing their corruption, their criminality. Where somebody who has been sentenced to go to prison, to go to Kirikiri, he's been given a private, beautiful flat to stay. And these people are still saying they are going to celebrate 60 years. And then the former director of prison or somebody will come and justify it on their stupid media and say, oh yes, because he's a cross-dresser, because we don't know whether it's female or not, so that he won't promote homosexuality. These are people you must spit on. You see them, you spit on them. These are not human beings. They cannot represent you. These are wicked people from wherever they come from. They are wicked. They are evil. They never love you. Stay at home and don't celebrate evil. The zoo is evil. Nigeria is a devilish world. It is evil. 64 years you will be tomorrow. They have ravaged us in the old Eastern region. You cannot boast of anything. Look at how they are killing our people because of our God has given us. Because of your gas and your oil, they are killing you. They are persecuting you, and yet they said you must not talk. And yet they will force in IDP on your throat. This is what is going on. We Biafrans, we know better. We are not going to listen to them, and we are not going to give a damn about their shenanigans and their rubbish that they are saying. And somebody made a satire of exactly just before Shetima made his speech in the what do you call it, in the UN. This was a satire. Please, Biafra, just listen to me, and I hope my pronunciation will be a little bit understandable, because English is not my mother. It's not my mother's tongue. I beg, make I try read them. So, just before he started making his speech of what is dead Buhari, who is visiting another dead Gowon in United Kingdom, where they ran away. They are now, both of them, now the country that they have destroyed. They have those two human beings have destroyed that zoo. They are both living abroad. They've both probably acquired indefinite state, because they indefinite state, because now they are both in England. They are both visiting each other. The other time they said Gowon brought the whole of Central Bank of Nigeria to United Kingdom. Now you can see the result. These evil people that God is keeping alive so that they can see when Biafra is going to be restored again. Look at them standing hand to hand. They are like mannequin, agents of evil dead people. Look at them standing. So Buhari, last time when he went to the UN, the same thing Shetima is saying at the UN, that is what he's saying. Look at what somebody put in there, the satire word that somebody put in there. He said, this is a satire, but is referring to Shetima. Shetima said, he said, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I wish to offer my own few reflections of my own, okay? He said, I am not sure when I will next have the honor of addressing you in this capacity. So this is what he's saying. It may be next year. God knows what they are planning, or in another 2 or 6 years. But I am confident that I will return. Look at that. Until then, I heed what our African elders said. When a man climbs an iroko tree, he should harvest firewood while on top. I stand before you today as a representative of a new generation of African leaders. We are not the subdued leaders the world has dealt with since independence. We are proud men and women who did not give a hoot what happened during colonization. Did you hear that, my people? He does not give a hoot of what happened during colonization. These are the people who suppress history. This is what he's saying. Let me continue. So don't let me interrupt until you pick up the points. We did not live through what the West did to Patrice Lumumba in Congo. We only read it on our history book and internalize the lesson. We grew up hearing of Ronald Reagan's bomb landing near Muammar Gaddafi's bedroom. We marveled at Reagan's arrogance and internalized the lesson. You won't catch us quoting Nelson Mandela. Can you hear him? If you listen to us, you'll hear us exposing Winnie Mandela's words and wisdom and the resilience of our forebearers. We are patient. Our patient mask our urgency. That is who we are. And he said, I don't know the word, Gidi, Canadian, Sanawa or something, which means heaven reside at the bottom of patience. Listen, I am a Kanuri, a descendant of a proud and storied tradition. I am by nature a warrior. I am not from one of the ethnic groups out of Nigeria memorized by the long nose of British. I know where we were before the British invaded and halted our development. We have not forgotten, despite your years of miseducation or of adulteration of our history. We know deep inside us that the hippopotamus surpasses an elephant by one calabash of flesh, and that an elephant surpasses a hippopotamus by one calabash of bones. At the same time, we will restart our journey and in a short while, wipe out a century of disruption. Those of you worried about a bold and ambitious China, better prepare for an informed and vengeful Africa that will emerge when these corrupt of old and tired leaders you see in this chamber today die off and leave the stage for us. We are not going to toe the lines of our fathers and grandfathers. The era of sucking up to you and licking your behind is all but over. When we take complete control, you will now know new kids are on the block. He went ahead and said, so my advice is this: if I were you, I will abandon all the relic of the past. A new generation of Africans who know their worth and what is in their soul underneath their feet, the beauty of the culture bequeathed to them, and the power of the spirituality of their forefathers have come to age. We are not the apologetic type. We do not concur excuses for our failures. We do not revert white or brown skin. We know where we are. We know where we come from and where we are going. We do not accept that any mission is impossible, and we do not entertain the idea that my goal is improbable. No force can stop us. Go ahead. For those of you who may not know, the members of the Boko Haram insurgents group that you must have heard of in Nigeria are my people. The boys might have channeled their energy in the wrong direction, but with a minor adjustment, they will turn it around and astonish the world. We did it before, we will do it again. When we sit out on a mission, we are undeterred by any force in the world. That is who we are. It is not too early for you to start asking yourself, what will we change to live in peace and harmony with this emerging Africa? The plateau about shared prosperity and equal partnership will not cut it anymore. Our immense talent, creativity, unquenchable resolve, and ambition will no longer let us swallow our pledging. There's a small window for you all to make amends and make space for possible redemption. The choice is yours. If you want peace, we will give you peace. If you want war, we will give you war. We won't be bullied. Decades of exploitation of African resources at our expenses must stop. Our famished populace deserve respect and dignity, and we will restore them. You won't see us bring out a beggar's hat anymore in our hands. You will see streams of codes, quantum threads, nano rings, and sweats of molecules cloud. Our soil have lithium, uranium, and all of the whatever, diamond, gold, kaolin, and he named all of them. Our brains have the necessary neurons it needs to produce drones, nuclear weapons, and speedcraft. Not in your modular oblongata makes you superior in any shape or form. We are going to achieve those in my lifetime. So buckle up. By now we know you. By now you know us very well. You have been a what do you call it? You have been a connie as whistle. Your imaginary troops aimed at humiliating us have lost their potency. You may not have noticed, but nobody has monopoly of evil. Begin to treat us with dignity and respect, or else we may not have any iota of interest in being merciful for the decades of exploitation and dehumanization when we get to the top. That danger should keep you upright at night. We will forget when fowls cut their teeth. The cowries shall we throw up on the ground. Sorry, guys, a phone call came in, and I think that's about it, really. So that's a satire. That's from Shetima. So this is the evil that is being perpetrated on us. These are the people who said a incursion is going to carry on. They're not going to stop. They are not going to relent. They know what they are doing. They are forming cabals. They know their brothers are from Niger. They are from all of these places. These people have, furthermore, an agenda that they are plotting. Whatever it is, Biafra must make sure it's been restored this year, and we need to fight our way out of this evil that these people are planning. That is the man that's going to represent you people in the UN. That is the man that has purported to be somebody who has gone in there speaking on behalf of only the people they recognize as their own people. So, and here, they have kept our leader in the dungeon, and they have said to Tinubu, we will tolerate every nonsense that you do, but you dare not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that drug lord is still sitting down there. When the judge has already said, I cannot persecute this guy, why is the drug lord still sitting down? Should that man be sleeping another one single day in that dungeon? The answer is no. But he has carried on because he's determined. Emilio Khan, I must rule by force. I don't care who suffers. I don't care if I bring the whole country to a stupor, but I will rule by force. That is what we are facing, and that is the reason why we will not carry on with this charade. We are leaving. Those of them who wants to come with us can come. Those of them who want to continue to support the evil that is going on, the likes of Supreme Court governor, let them carry on. They will not stop us. And that is what people need to know. You must not allow anybody to even come across your way at all, because we already know what is going on. And that is, I thought I'll share that with you people. Thank you so much. Let me bring in 2 people requesting. Thank you, Sister Stella Agujebe. Thank you. You're welcome to this space. Sister Stella, go ahead and make your submission.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, thank you, sis. Please, people, pick up the mic. We should not allow our sister to be speaking alone. It gets tired. It's also, cumbersome. You understand? Please, pick up the mic, and we have a lot of things to discuss here. You come and tell us your own opinion. How do you feel? How do you see it? Urobisoko is Biafra. Shetima UN. In fact, we should call it even Shetima Islamic Caliphate UN. You understand? It's better like that, because everything, what they're interested is Islamic Caliphate, Islamic agenda. So call it Shetima Islamic Caliphate UN. Because that is what they're interested with. If you're not bringing in this jihad, how to conquer everybody, convert them to Islam, UN is not interested. You saw when Netanyahu wanted to speak, all of them stood up and left, and the whole assembly was like empty. It was like empty. So saying that the UN is Islamic Caliphate, don't doubt me, because that is what it is. So I wanted to ask, so all those people there, what they wanted is everybody Islam, no? They are supporting that they should massacre Christians, remove us out of the space, out of the surface earth. That's what it means, because I don't know if they understand what they are supporting and what they are not supporting. I don't know if they understand it. So I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you for the work you're doing. Guys, get up, pick up the mic. It's very, very important. And if you have not posted, please repost, because it took this space time for it to begin to show on top. It took it time. In my own side, it took it time. I had to, because all I know is that every Monday, Claudim is there, and Worry Sister and Helen. So I have to go to her own handle and pick the space out from there. So it was not.
Yes, Sister Stella, they suppressing the numbers. Immediately I just switched on. That was it. I couldn't. It was like a battle. So please, Sister Stella is saying it's the truth. You need to do something. We are still just holding on by a thread. You can see there's no co-host at all.
Yeah.
Helen is not even able to come in at all. That is how bad it is. So that when they say we are at war, we are at war. The war is everywhere. They are suppressing everything. Don't allow them. This Shetima thing, it's making them go crazy. You must talk about this Boko Haram leader. You must talk about him.
Okay.
You must talk about him.
This Shetima self, is he the chief of the founder of Boko Haram? Boko Haram, #1 terrorist organization known over the whole world. And he could go to that meeting, and they left him. But I'm not surprised, because that is why I said it is Shetima Islamic Caliphate UN agenda. Put it that way, and people will understand it. That was how all of them left when Netanyahu came in, and Shetima was there speaking Dogon Trenchy. Terrorists that are supposed to be captured there, live and direct. They left him there. He was talking, giving us longest speech that doesn't have meaning. And he was talking about give Palestine theirs. Meanwhile, Biafra is in your domot. You've not been able to even free the leader. Talk more of freeing the people. Is this not hypocrisy? This is a pure hypocrisy going on. So please, the world, I don't know the direction you're going, but I know the direction anyway. But you see, this something the Nigeria government is doing to their supposedly citizens. It's something the world is also doing. Or should I say, the same thing UN is also doing. You're doing the people, the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. But we understand it though. Some people are understanding your moves. So be careful of your moves. We understand it. You want to annihilate the Christians, the people of God, so that your head, the beast, the 666, will come out to rule the whole world without God. That is what you want. We understand it. And God living in heaven will not allow you to succeed. And this is why you continue to fight Israel. You continue to fight Biafrans. You will never, never succeed. If you like, let all of you leave the UN assembly. I think it's high time, sir, we divide the assembly into two. Everybody go home. If you believe the sanctity of life, have another organization. You believe in Islamic Caliphate, have another organization. I think because it's of no use. Yesterday, day before yesterday, Netanyahu was just speaking into an empty. Thank God is internet. So the whole thing, even when there was nobody in the assembly ground, but at least the thing was going on worldwide, and so the world was still hearing. I think it's high time they divide that UN, CU, yeah. Divide it so that people will go to their own different organizations and operate the way they want. It's of no use. And this is why Nigeria government has been massacring their so-called citizens, and the same UN is keeping mute. And he is waiting until we finish ourselves before they come to answer. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. That was why I was asking, what is the job of this UN? Get their job. What is their real job? Is it for good? Is it for to the goodness of humanity or to the death of humanity? Brgie, you can answer me, sir, because I see your hand up. Before I continue, because
Our lady with the lamp. Calm down, calm down. God bless you. God bless you. It's a very nice question. It is a clarion call for Christians to wake up. We Christians, I am a Christian, just as you are, to wake up and understand the game that is being played. The game is the unity of the people fighting for their own survival. Now, we know that Shetima is a Boko Haram leader and sponsor. Obadiah Melafia said it. All of us know. But we are called, that is the country where we come from or where our people reside, is called Nigeria. Automatically, under democracy, Nigerians shouldn't have allowed a terrorist sponsor to be the vice president. This is the mentality of the white man. When they created the UN, United Nations Organization, in 1942-1945, they believe, they assume, they presume that everybody understands the mechanism of democracy, but in real term, not everybody understands the mechanism of democracy. And at the same time, they have been using these Muslims to performing dirty jobs. They have been using them to be performing dirty jobs. Just a question of remembering what the USA used the likes of Osama bin Laden, who led what we call the Al-Qaeda group, during the time of his own father, George Bush, not George W. Bush. They use these people to make sure that they conquer territories. Because of that dirty job that they do with them, they went to at times one side to be neutral, to do as if that is hardly what you call unilateral in terms of medulla oblongata in thinking. They don't think. Imagine some people that say have governor have burumado, 14 virgins or 7 virgins. Ask yourself, is having 7 virgins or 14 virgins the highest achievement
72,
you can have in this
72.
world? 72. Thank you, my sister. Is that the highest achievement you can have in this world? Now they see them as low-class people, and they use them. If you watch, I don't want to name some countries like the UAE, you know. These people have the same metaphysics, the same mentality, and these white people, the people who created United Nations, are very, very cunning in dealing with them, in making sure that they keep them where they belong, in
They
the
keep
sense
them
that
comfortable.
they do as if, because they themselves, they are already united. They're already united thanks to Islam. But we ourselves, we are not united thanks to Christianity. They use Christianity to divide us. I am a Christian, but I know what I'm saying. Because if somebody is a member of the Redeemed Church Incorporation, or the member of General Holy Ghost Cathedral, or the member of Macharafan Church, or the member of God of Spitting Fire, or God of Onyedepo, God of this, they don't see each other as one. They don't even know what is called freedom. So in the United Nations, the mechanism is not religious, but it is pure education, in the sense that they see Shetima as the representative of Nigeria. Although they know that Nigeria doesn't understand democracy, because of their interest, they would like him to be at the podium, dishing nonsense. It is left for our Christians to understand this secret and come together. All of us are the same Jesus. We are following Jesus, right? But we should know that Jesus came for freedom, for political freedom, not only religious freedom. And follow it the way it is written in the charter, because already the laid down principle is there. There is nothing they can do to our prime minister. There is nothing, because our prime minister is following the dictations of the United Nations, which means self-determination of people. But in Christian teaching, they will tell you, Gebunocho. Hey, Gebunocho is wrong preaching. In the face of war, Ebunocho is a wrong preaching, because that Ebunocho makes you not to defend yourself. We ourselves, we are not the aggressors, but we are defending ourselves. We are in defensive mission. If anybody enters my house, want to make away with the life of the life of Jaja, that is what we're doing. But the Christian teaching made us to be lukewarm. It makes us to be saying, hey, everything away Gunoche. But we forgot that those who brought Christianity to us are the manufacturers, the highest users and manufacturers of IBM. The users and manufacturers of F-35 Tornado. The users and manufacturers of F-15, F-14. The users and manufacturers of laser technology in Belgium, Stanza. Our Christians should wake up. They should wake up and understand that mechanism. Forget about the Bible. I'm not saying forget about God, though. We are doing the defensive war. We should come together. What Prime Minister is doing is very correct, because there they don't quote Bible. There they quote the Charter of the United Nations. Just like that idiotic Shetima was quoting verbatim Article 1, paragraph 2, first line. That was what he was quoting. That the United Nations, the right that to freedom. He was even mentioning freedom. Oh my God, Sherry Baba Tekrima. He was mentioning freedom. He said that it is an inalienable right, which is what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, which is what Prime Minister is saying, which is what we are saying, which is what we're saying. But he's referring in his own modulo Blangata the freedom of the fellow Muslims in Palestine, not the freedom of Biafra. So, but it is left for we Christians to understand this secret and stand up and fight for our right. By the time the United Nations people see that we have known our left and our right, they will work with us, as I'm trying to give my mic. Thank you, sister.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we Christians, the problem we had in the church was that the same Fulani Mujahid Arabs brought some guys, brainwashed them, gave them long hood, white hood and black hood, all those reverend clothes, twisted Christianity for them, and they gave them money. They built 10,000 sister churches, 5,000 sister churches, told them how to twist the Bible. And they really succeeded in doing that. They did that. But we thank God. That's where you will know that Nahaburochukwu, they are not God. And God will not just keep quiet and leave us to go astray. You understand? So, and also that's also why we have Holy Spirit teaching us better. You understand? So if you want to understand the Bible better, sit down and study. Study it. Just don't go be only church goer. Sit down and study the word of God. And Holy Spirit will make you understand it. So nke a na-ekwu okwu egbu ọchụ. What is the meaning of igbu ọchụ? Igbu ọchụ abụrụ onye na-egbu gị, onye tie gị ihe ga-etigwara na back, ọ bụrụ ya. Ị ghọtago igbu ọchụ ije igbu mmadụ nwere ihe o mee gị. Asị gị na igbu ọchụ n'ime alụ. When you go to kill somebody that didn't do you anything. But we are at war. These people, they have sworn never to leave us alone. And you think that when they come to kill them back is a sin? Oh, no. Nobody's preaching that. Any preacher preaching that, just run away from that church. Is a fake pastor. It then means that person doesn't read the Bible very well. So, Bible didn't make us weaklings. It's the twisted Bible or interpretation of the Bible that made the people weakling. But the Bible itself is well packaged, good, and they still sound, life, and well. So when fake pastors are using it, that's where it goes weakling the members, that somebody will slap you on this other chain, turn the other chain. It's the misinterpretation of the Bible. Okay, so that's by the way. So like I was saying, Shetima going to UN, they're supposed to have arrested him. He went there and they made him a star instead. People were greeting him. They will have done to him what they did to Official about the day he went to, what's the name of the place? Everybody was just passing him by. I'm sure he will be saying, what did I do differently? Because you're not supposed to be existing. You're a company. You're supposed to partition the Nigeria and let the indigenous people go their separate ways and rule themselves. That is what you're supposed to do. Official about. Okay. And then no to IDP camp. Yes, so no to IDP. Biafra land, our Biafra armed forces are working so hard to make sure that we, the indigenous people in that Biafra land, wouldn't enter into IDP camp. Meanwhile, they are planning to package people from the northern Nigeria to Biafra land. It's not going to be possible. We will fight you. That is a total takeover you want to do. You know, our armed forces been fighting you and they've been defeating you. Now you are using another approach. This one is a modified approach of a fight, of conquest. And I tell you, you will not succeed. Biafra armed forces, Biafrans in Mbano, bring down those houses, demolish it. After they've been demolishing your shops and your offices and your houses, they will tell you built it on a waterway or whatever. Demolish those houses before they even begin to start. Because you know how they move. They will use trailer. I saw some trailers yesterday. They will use trailer, put maybe tomatoes on top. You think it's tomato everywhere. Meanwhile, human beings are under with their children. Demolish those houses first, all of them. What will you know? Listen, they have pushed us to the wall. When they have pushed us to the wall, what do? You bounce back. Enough is enough of this thing. If not so, you won't have a place of your own anymore. Already they are passing through tunnels. They have built tunnel through their mosque. That's why Indians are bringing down mosques these days. Yes, Indians and Chinese. They are bringing down mosques. And even the Israeli people bringing down mosques in their neighborhood, in the neighboring countries, in Lebanon. Yes, because they have used their mosque for headquarters of the launching of attacks against indigenous people, against Christians, and against the people that don't believe in Islam. That is what they are doing. So there must not be any IDP camp in Biafra land. Biafra armed forces move into action, demolish those houses. Demolish it. Demolish it before they even start. Because they have never even built any good house for us. Our brothers and sisters have been suffering for the past 64 years. And talking about their first October. Biafrans, stay at home. It's a lockdown. It's a lockdown. I know it's not easy, but we have to do all this to get our freedom. Freedom is not cheap. We have to do all this to get our freedom. It's either they kill you or you kill them, and choose one. So stay at home. Enough is enough of their 64 years of no job, 64 years of subjugations, annihilations, massacre of the indigenous people, 64 years of lies, 64 years of lies. Sit at home. 64 years of terrorist Nigerian government takia. Sit at home. Tomorrow we have to show them that we have delegitimized them, that we are no more loyal to them. They should leave us alone. Yes. 64 years of a forceful amalgamation, forceful foreign rule over the indigenous people. 64 years of barrels of using of barrels of gun, continuous killing on the indigenous people. Sit at home. Enough is enough of that. This morning we saw what our PM posted on Botswana. Botswana, yeah? Yeah, Botswana. It's an African country. Do you hear about them? Do you see them on the road? I've never seen them. I don't even know how they look. Only man. I said,
Yeah,
what?
Sister Stella, please, can I borrow a minute from you? Just a minute before
Yes, sir.
Clara Danes, I see you. I see everybody. First of all, I must have to thank you guys like always. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much. You see, Sister Stella, let me tell you something. I might not be a prophet, but my words are prophetic. You see, after December 2nd, the total destruction of Islam will start from Biafra land. Now, let me tell you, let me buttress. The world, Africa is waiting for Biafra to show example of how to eliminate that evil cult that is going around the world. And the only people that God has destined and provided in order to destroy it, because God knows that that is a cult and it has expiring date after December 2nd. Whatever we do in Biafra land concerning that evil cult is going to be replicated. The last time I told everybody here that India is massively bringing down that evil, that axis of destruction is bringing it down, their mosque, rapidly. In Japan, there is no mosque. You can't find mosque. They don't allow it. As I speak with you now in Holland, Holland is working assiduously to making sure that that thing called Islam is not going to be accepted in the entire Holland, Netherlands. In Poland, the same thing, all across the world. But Africans are waiting for Biafra. The very moment we eliminate that cult called Islam, and they know it, and we are going to do it. Once we do it, it's going to spread like wildfire. All the indigenous people who these people forcefully took over their way of life by compulsorily and forcefully subjecting them to that evil cult, they are going to fight back. And once that is done, it's going to, be replicated all around the world. And that thing is going to crumble like a pack of cards. Mark what I've told you today. Mark today's date. Mark the exact time I said this. It's going to come to pass. I have seen it. They are just waiting for Biafra to come. And Simon Ekpa has already said it. That Usman, our prime minister, the smartest prime minister I have ever seen, he has already made that statement and said that he's going to be the person that is going to bring down that Usman Damfodio killing machine all over the world, and he's going to do it. Mark my word. This is just what I wanted to tell you. Mark it. I've said it, and it's going to
He
come to pass.
said, he said, here. I believe you too. I believe you. This is what I also want. Because enough is enough of them, their massacre. It's too much. It is too much. That was how their so-called vice president went to a whole UN and they allowed him in. I was so surprised. Anyway, a bit. Eh? They allowed him in. They're supposed to have arrested him. He's a wanted man that is massacring. He is massacring Christians, chopping off necks. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim, and you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. Then you'll be wondering why Netanyahu has become wild. Because he himself he has had enough of their nonsense, enough of their menace. So, ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans in homeland, sit at home. That is what I'm saying. 64 years of massacre. 64 years of no jobs. 64 years of no pipe-borne water. 64 years of no good roads. 64 years of no urban development in Kete. 64 years of no equipped hospitals, fake drugs everywhere, no good medicine. 64 years of no ambulances, no fuel, no gas, no food, pollution everywhere, no electricity, no standard international airport or even national airport, no standard seaport, no seaport, in fact, no seaport, no fire service, 64 years of insecurity, 64 years of menace of Nigeria terrorist government. Biafrans, sit at home tomorrow. Don't go out. Don't go out. Enough is enough of their menace. I owe you loan. At the end of the day, ladies and
Mr.
gentlemen.
Stella, let me add to your 64 years.
Yes,
64 years, 64 years of their leaders going abroad to seek medical attention and going abroad to make sure they have indefinite stay. They have all of them. If everything goes pear-shaped now, every single one of them has bought a sort of international recognition in another state, like indefinite state. They have that in all countries all over the world. That's 67 years, 64 years of. They are all over leaving you. They have problem with their ears. They go internationally to go and treat it. Meanwhile, just our innocent women are dying of childbirth. Issues like treatable illnesses like high blood pressure, diabetes are killing people in Nigeria. So that is the 64 years of what you've got. We have said enough is enough. We said no to any more of this. Thank you. I just thought I'd add that. That idiot, when I see both of their picture standing shoulder to shoulder there, shaking their hands and saying, well done, we managed to destroy them. It's just a horrible picture to see. That picture must be burnt off. Horrible picture of those wicked souls. That other one contributed to the death of 3 million Biafrans, million children. No more. Thank you, my sister.
Yes, so you are correct. 64 years of abandoned projects. Everywhere you see abandoned, but they will build the road, collect the money, put in they will target when the rain is about to start to fall. They will not collect money for projects to construct the road. They will not take the money, put in the pocket and construct it a bit, pour sand, and you'll be joyous. Hey, they're about to construct the road. Rain will fall and cover the whole thing. And that's where the thing ends. 64 years of menace. And what they now have time is to discuss about Bobrisky. Nwoke nwanyị, yeah. And they are House of Assembly is discussing Bobrisky. This is one of the reasons why we must leave. We must leave that zoo. Instead of discussing, so your number one problem is Bobrisky. Their news is carrying Bobrisky. All of them, they are carrying Bobrisky. And meanwhile, they are out to punish the boy girl. Meanwhile, they are the supporters of this thing. This is what I want to bring out. Their religion support it. Last time I showed you guys were little children, boys. After all, there are 72 virgin is the little boys. So you think it's ladies? No, boys. So this takia, I'm sick and tired of this takia. There are 72 virgins, not ladies. So there are 72 virgins are boys. So and then they'll be pretending they don't like Bobrisky, but it's embedded in your religion to love her. Okay, anyway, they built, they said they now put him put her or him or her in prison. Meanwhile, they now built a beautiful upstairs, kept her there, and she's maybe they're also meeting her there. Oh, Nigerians, wake up, oh, wake up and come out of this menace. Wake up. Enough. Free yourselves. Indigenous people in that zoological location called Nigeria. Free yourselves. Rise up and speak. Rise up and fight. Remove this Fulani Mujahid Arab out of your locality, out of your state, so you can be free at last. So please, and for us to do this, for freedom to come, our government needs financial support. Our government needs financial support. IOU loan is where you lend the government money and you will collect 100% interest when Biafra comes. So please, support. In homeland, don't take this risk of leaving your home money in that zoo bank. Tomorrow is this amount. The other day, before you know it, they will just use pen and write off your money. We saw one of our sisters last time crying how they collected the whole money in an account. At least half of that your money you have in your account, lend it to Biafra government. We have to be smart this time so that what happened in 1967 won't happen again, where a lot of people lost their life-end savings in the hands of Nigeria terrorist government. This is a good opportunity you must seize. Lend some money to Biafra government. That will save you a whole lot of, and then you have 100% interest, which is not done anywhere. But we are doing it to help our people. The government is doing it to help us. Please, support, donate, support. I'll stop here. Thank you, Claudine, for the opportunity you have given me. Thank you, ma'am. I salute everyone. Today I didn't salute, sorry. I salute everybody. Thank you.
Go on, Sister Clara. You can salute everybody. Then you hand over the mic. You can salute.
Thank you. I love it. Thank you, Worry Sister. I salute you. You're a sweetheart. Salute you, Agujebwe, Clara Dims. I salute you. Our Honorable Minister Ugo 247 is here, and even Honorable Minister Otunwamwanya is also here. I salute you. Frank, I salute you. John Repository, Ugo BLT Ochoku. I salute you, Tina. There's this chicken sign. I always want to greet you, but your name wouldn't allow. Sano. Sontochukwu or something like that. Sontochukwu, I salute you. Oh, you're always around. Simon Eba, easy done. I salute you. Minister Emeka, I salute you. Our detective is here, Christopher, I salute you. Simon Eba, Obi Chicago, David Nana, I salute you. Ugu, I salute you. Biafra Free Energy Tech, salute you. Daniel Oja, I salute you. Chimo Koro, salute you. MNK, true Biafran leaders, I salute you. So, Biafra Lizen, Malaysia is always here. I salute you, Malaysia. Salute you, Simon Izuchuku, Choice G, Chinwe, Biafra First Love, Anasta, Igwe, Ugochuku, Nelwem, I salute you. I love your name. Freedom for all, I salute you. I salute you, Ben Owabo, Mazi Ifeanyi, Frank Agude, Nonso, Simon Eba, Gladys, I salute you. Mazi Anakonam, Udebu, Udogo, I salute you. Golden Sunland. Ah, this name sweet oh. Ugu Global, salute you. Justified. Obonna, Machel, I salute you. Chisom, I love your name. Oh, I salute you. In fact, I have a relative that is Chisom, Kelechi, Vision, Eze, Obiora, Obiefuna, Dom, Okeke, or Dummy Okeke. Happy Ume, I salute you, sis. Carry, Kami Investors. I salute you, AGK, I salute you, Cyprian, Ifeanyi, Vincent, Austin, Sister P, Ikechukwu, Edmund, Jesus, I salute you. No, hold on. This one is Sele Soup. Sele Soup. This is an get a CBO. I didn't know when Jesus came out of my Sele Soup. I salute you. You must tell us why the Sele. Pick up mic and tell us why the Sele Soup. Then lastly, not the least, is success. Oh my God, I love this. I love this. Oh, Clara James, I love you. You know I love you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. Mobility, I salute you. I hope I saluted everyone. Anagwa, I salute you. Ah,
Sister Stella, you are very funny.
guy, my guy. Oh my God.
Look at how you have finished, Sister Stella.
Sorry, oh.
Don't worry, I get teaching that lesson. We will teach them lesson. What we are planning for them is, in fact, as it is now in Biafra land, now you see that Ruga that they are bringing to us. They will bring it down in the night. That is what we are planning. In the night, both if you like, be soldier, be who. Any person who get there will grind you together with Caterpillar. We'll grind all of them there. All of them have to go back to wherever they come from. We don't want them in Biafra land. So you can go ahead, Sister Stella.
I finished mobility. I salute you. Always born mother. Clara James, you have the mic. I saluted everyone. If I didn't salute you, that means I missed your name. I'm sorry. But I saluted everyone. Tina, I salute you. Okay. Thank you very much for this opportunity. At least you have made my day. Thank you.
Sister Clarity, please, before I was being logged out, I was making a submission. I don't know if I should go ahead and complete my submission.
You can go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, go ahead, because it seems Clarity is not available.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was making submission before the zoo kicked me out. I don't know if people are also attacked. I don't know the way they're attacking me these days. They always, whenever I'm making important submission, they will just kick me out. And I will end up talking when I will discover I'm not talking to anybody again. So please, just as I was saying, our Urobo people have already know who they are and where they come from. They know that together we are Biafra. Our enemy cannot be the one to tell us who we are. So now, during the war, you can see Nigerian soldiers were the people who disguised with Biafran soldiers' uniform to come and massacre the people in the lower delta. They kill them, and in the name of bringing them to integrate them in the so-called failed project called Nigeria, they will be massacred. So my people in the Robo-speaking tribe, and
Not
the
again. I
level you are
can't hear
seeing.
his voice.
Please, am I being? Hello, am I being heard?
We can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, please, my God. I hope these things will end. Please let PM do launch our app so that we can have all this freedom. Since we don't have media freedom again, I think with the launching of Biafra app, there will be more improvement. All these things we are suffering, we won't be suffering it again. So, just as I was saying, our Orobo people already know who they are, and they know that they are quite Biafran. So nobody will deceive you and tell you who you are. So that one is trash already, because our leader Nnamdi Kanu has taken so much time to educate our people from the coastal land of Biafra, telling them who they are. And I believe those who want to learn will learn. So Biafra is a moving train, and we wait for nobody. So for this Shetima, even, you know, one thing our leader used to say: if you present a goat as your leader, they will always, these international people, or this what they call the international community, these white men, so long you presented anything, if you like, bring a goat or a cow and say this person is your Nigerian president, they will say, oh, is this people you elected Democrat, you elected a cow or a goat as your own leader? Good. Okay, let us listen to what the goat has to say. You know? So, but knowing fully well that Shetima, or the so-called terrorist, was the king and the chief sponsor of terrorism in the northern part of the country, which have been ravaging the country for a couple of days in order to thwart the government of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. So the world is just giving him that attention. They will not prosecute him because they believe Nigeria elected him. Because Nigerians, as I look at them, they are very foolish. You know, they are very useless people. They don't have head. If you are in Nigeria, I see you as a very useless person. You are more than, you are lower than in fact an animal, just as the way our leader calls you. If you call yourself in one Nigeria, you are lower than animal. Can you imagine a sponsor of terrorism, somebody who have killed innocent Nigerians who have done nothing, massacred them, displaced them from their home, and render them their future useless, is becoming the vice president of a country who is going to represent you even in the world General Assembly at large. You can see the level of how this in short, and this thing is done to spite on us, the Biafrans. But they never knew, nevertheless, do they know that they were doing this thing in order that was to contaminate more the contraption called Nigeria. So you can see what just happened in the Union is just what I call a Trojan horse. You understand? Shetima came to display himself because he said he claimed he's in the midst of the world where there is democracy, so he has to use democratic speech, because nobody who doesn't know that man is a goddamn terrorist. He's the same man who is against restructuring. He said restructuring my put. Even when people were advocating for their own interests, he's the person who spied on democracy of the zoo and said restructuring my put. Not even my foot, my put. So my people, what happened in the UN is just a Trojan horse gift. You understand? He is just there to prove to the world that that is actually they actually support democracy of people having their own freedom. And this is the same card the dead Buhari, the so-called dead Buhari, played when he went to speak in the United Nations. He was conversing for the freedom of the Palestinian people. What do they even call it? Is it the lower Sahara? I don't know what they call them. He was conversing for their own freedom too. So they have this spirit. So long you are a Muslim and you are a Muslim, you have same religion with them, they will always do everything within their power to protect you. Even if you are wrong, they will always fight for you, and that is why you see them going farther away than us, because they are more united than we the Christians. You understand? There is no any sane body, there is no any sane government in world that will even elect Shetima as even a local county or a local councillor. He dare not, but it is only in that useless contraption called Nigeria you will see such a thing being in place. So Shetima is doing this thing, canvassing for the freedom of Lower Sahara, because the world being who they are, and we doesn't have a representative in the UN to ask this same man, why have your government not released this man when the UN ordered the space of 7 months to be released, 6 months to be released and compensated? The man you kidnapped from Kenya, why haven't you released him, compensate him, because from the tenets of democracy, you illegally kidnapped him from Kenya and brought him to Nigeria to prosecute him. He doesn't follow the international treaties you vehemently violated. Why not return this man where you brought him, then follow the extradition process and bring him back to the country? Have you people respected the law the UN gave? The answer is no, but they were not asking such questions. What about the indigenous people being persecuted? Who asked Shetima about that question? Nobody. What about the Christians being massacred in Nigeria? Or the world also want to tell us that they are not seeing the death? They are not seeing the death of Christians in Nigeria? Are they trying to tell us that they are not witnessing the killing and the annihilation of the indigenous people in their own land, the displaced people? No, they were not asking such questions. But they are very much interested to listen for what the terrorist has to offer. You understand? I'm not saying this. I'm saying it because it's not a new thing to me, because I believe they might just be making a mockery of him by allowing him to come and display his foolishness. And it's all for bringing our struggle to a limelight, because a time shall come we are going to play that constitution of UN, which says that it is the inalienable right of us to be free. It is either we are free by fire or we are free by force. With gun, we will be free with gun. We will carry gun and be shooting it, firing live bullets, and telling the world that we are a free nation. If you come to kill us, we will kill you. And that day is coming. It's fast approaching. I'm telling you, a day is coming. Everybody in Biafra land will be armed. I'm telling you. See, this Islamization agenda is very real. You understand? Okay, now I was listening to one of what the idiot what is it called? The other one that represents the Northern Youth. I don't know if someone can remember his name. I think it's also Shetima or something. I don't know what they call him. That one that represents the Northern Youth wing. He was calling that if the continuous expulsion of the Northerners and the Fulani herdsmen from the East persists, that they will have no option but to go to war. And we are asking the idiots wherever he is. That bastard, I don't know, wherever you are. What is it today that you have been giving us war threat? Or do you think we Biafrans were afraid of war? We fought war before. We fought war for good 3 years. And you terrorists have not fought any war before. Why are you just there giving wars, saying wars that does not even hold water? We are waiting for you people to declare the war. Why are you just saying it? You have not been saying this today. You said it before that you will declare war, this and that, and yet you didn't do anything. And today you are still coming out again to tell us that if the continuous expulsion of Northerners from the eastern part of the country persists, that you have no option than to declare war. And what is holding you not to declare the war? I ask you, idiot coward, you crazy, filthy-looking, stupid bitch, who cannot even stand in the street of Biafra land to even walk. The day you will come, the thunder will strike you into pieces. You are a very useless man and God will punish you. You think you can threaten us? Or do you think we are afraid of war? We are not afraid of war. We fought war before, and you fought war with the generation of before, and they were able to subdue you. You cannot even withstand the firepower of our own Biafran army. You have to invite super.
Okay. It's like they've taken him off again. I can't even see who is speaking. Everybody.
Hello.
Yeah. Are you back?
Hello, please, am I being heard?
Okay. Come. Yeah. Try and round up.
So Shetima or whatever that bagger is called is just busy ranting up and down. I've never even seen me any day come out anywhere in Biafra land to come and show himself. Do you think Biafrans are people you will intimidate? Forget that you are using the military, the Janjaweed military uniform to carry out your so-called war you claim you declare. Why can't you come out yourself with your men and your Fulani terrorists? Come, let's do it face to face. Instead, you will use your own military to come and fight us. The same military you know is a national apparatus. You are now using it to face indigenous people. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You call yourself Shetima or what is it even called? The filthy-looking stupid name. I was so pressed, I was so disturbed when I heard the news. But nevertheless, that is just a word of a coward, because I call him a coward. He's nobody, and he doesn't stand. And to the IDP. God, make I laugh. I laugh in Philippines. I laugh in Botswana. What will happen to you people? If you know you are you are being, oh my God! If you know you are you are anybody, you come to Biafra land in the name of IDP. Hey God, I'm just laughing you in Botswana. What will happen to you will not. In short, you people, you know our land is hungry for blood now. You people don't just come to Biafra land. You will see what will happen to you. I don't have much to say. Oh, it is the same people that you are condemning their land, that they are causing insecurity up and down. Simon Ekpa, this, and the same people you are bringing refugees to come and settle in their land. Nigeria, you have not tell us what you have in cupboard for us. Tell us that you have imported machineries. Tell us it's your own terrorists to come and fight us in our land. And we are always telling you that we are always ready to the tax. We are this time around. I don't know. Something worse than Obunigwe is what we are going to use to you people. Then people will understand it in the language you can. I don't know what is wrong with these terrorist people. I don't know actually what is wrong with them. Same thing applies to every Muslim country around the world. You claim your host is not good for you, and you keep going to that place. Why can't you people just stay in your own country and enjoy yourselves the way you want it? Practice your fucking religion the way you want it? Must everyone be attached to your cancer of a religion? Eh? You left your place, the whole 19 northern state, the whole Sambisa forest that is as big as anything. I even heard that the Sambisa forest was a very nice place. They are not deceiving, using media propaganda, telling us Sambisa forest insurgency, Boko Haram in Sambisa. Sambisa is a very beautiful place, big enough to accommodate even the whole Fulanis in the West Africa. So why can't they just develop Sambisa? All the money they have been stealing, what are they using it for? Federal government, you people you people are, in short, God will punish you people. You people will have met your end in this very one. You think you people will go scot-free by trying to bring terrorists in our land? Do you think Biafra land is a dumping ground? You people are wasting time. You call us the dot in the cycle. You call us.
Yeah, not again. They've taken him off again. I hope he will come back to come and finish his submission.
Am I being heard? Am I being heard?
Oh,
Am I being heard?
okay.
Am I being
Yeah,
heard?
you keep on going in.
Am I being heard?
We can hear you now.
I am hearing the voice. Yeah, I say the Nigerian government has beaten more than they can chew. They think they can bring those filthy, ugly-looking, stinking bitches to come to Biafra land to come and contaminate our innocent, angelic-looking Biafrans. They think they can do that. We will never allow that to happen. You want to come and mix us with people who doesn't know where they come from, people who doesn't know how they gave birth to them. Look at the multitude of them, just giving birth like rats, like cockroach, up and down, children begging with plates, bringing them to come and contaminate our land. Never knew that these people are planning something ulterior. They have ulterior motive. You see Hope Uzodimba, that man, oh God. It's better it should not come, because the day we will get Hope Uzodimba, I don't know if that is penis. I will break that ball inside. That man is a very useless human being I've ever seen in my life. He's a very wicked man. Let's go. Anyway, Hope Uzodimba, he will never see peace in his life. Even for daring to dare the children of Biafrans by bringing in Ruga on the so-called terrorists, Hope Uzodimba will die a painful death. And just like our PM said, that we will get you when the time reach. We will surely get you. You think Biafran of now is like your zoo? In Biafran land, you understand? Everybody is a police. You understand? We have citizen police, citizen arrest. We arrest you. We have rights to help our government in carrying out those taxes. You understand? You cannot suppress us. You cannot suppress a nation. You can use the force of arm, you can use your soldiers, or you can to intimidate us and make us put fear in us. But at the end of the day, your soldiers will still die. They will die, and you will use them as manure. You understand? Because this place is the land which Chukwukabiama, the mighty God in heaven, has given to us. The same way the Israelites are treating those infidels, those stupid-looking Arab contaminated terrorists. It's the same way we are going to grind you terrorists if you don't leave our land in the name of coming to IDP. You are very stupid. May God punish you with your IDP. Your stupid IDP you are bringing to our land. You don't see anything good to bring to the land of Biafra. It's only bringing in terrorists. No, we are not good to have any good infrastructures like the federal, national airport, national, what we call it, seaport. It's not, those ones are not good for us. What is good for us is humanitarian disaster you want to bring to us in the name of fucking useless Ruga. You try it, and I'm telling you people that this time around, you will even look at them worse than terrorists that will come, because we are going to grind all of them like dynamite. We will use dynamite and explode all of them. Don't bring your terrorists. You think we just say and we keep quiet. It doesn't matter the time it will take, but it will take you surprisingly. After facing Boko Haram, facing us, by the time you go back to North, Boko Haram will have taken over your communities. You understand? Come, keep coming, keep bringing them. Bring them, go and do the, what we call it, go and overlook. And for those stupid, I don't know what's wrong with those stupid, useless Igbo people who support the Imolite, who are supporting this kind of nonsense in their land. How the hell will somebody bring that kind of project to a community and you accept it? Not even in my community self. Presently, as I am from Ezra State, we do not accept, if you are a Fulani man, we don't even give you house for rent. That is just it in my place. That you came to rent house, oh, you came to pay for house rent, we will say no to you. We only accept our neighboring people. Maybe if you are from Isoko, you are from Edo, you are from Ebonyi, you are from, every part of Biafra land, we will accept you. But hence you are a Fulani man or you are a troublesome Hausa person. Please, we do not need your blood money. Keep it to yourself. And why will you accept a terrorist? Talk more of giving a whole land in a community to a terrorist, to foreign people. He doesn't know where they come from. He doesn't know how they are alive. He doesn't know the kind of life they are living. You just bring them all the way from north. And then you come to deceive us in the name of you want to rehabilitate them and you want to teach them some skills, a skill acquisition. Why can't you? Is the north not big enough to accommodate? I've been in the north. The north is so large. It's so okay. I don't know why you people are looking in the southeast. Go to your north and develop your place. You have land. You have Nasarawa State has land. Niger State has land. Go to all those places and organize. At least you get a very big portion of land there. Develop the place. Steal our money as much as you can because 2nd December is over. Go to that place and develop build things for them. Build infrastructures for their IDPs. We don't need them in Biafra land. We don't fucking need them. Yeah? We are not IDPs and we don't support IDPs. We don't support it. We will not want IDP now, especially now that the security situation in our land is very fragile. I'm also using this opportunity to speak the word. It's not it's not that we do not like IDPs, internally displaced people, but there are some categories of internally displaced people who is going to pose a serious threat to a very sovereign space. Because assume Biafra is a sovereign state, so we know the kind of people who accept. If you want to come, we know that you people are peaceful. You want to conduct yourself in a manner in accordance to the law of the land, then we will let you be, because we know that yes, you are more or less like displaced people. You are more or less like we will accept you people and give you that charity. But in this case, we are telling you people, Hausa, Fulani, wherever you are, you people should stay in your place for now. We don't need any IDP now. Don't come to contaminate the efforts. Don't come to scuttle the efforts of the Biafran government to put this in place. Our land is not too big enough to accommodate our brethren around the world. It is you stinking, filthy looking terrorists that you want to come to our land to come and do what? Eh? Our land is not okay for us to farm. We have not even seen where we farm our space. You want to come? Eh? Presently, I am Biafra land, as we are in the homeland now. You want to come and take which land? From where? Eh? You call us 5 plots of land. Go to your own 1,000 plots and enjoy it. Develop it. Use the money you gather from the oil you stole. Build as much as infrastructure as we can. We support it. Good. Go ahead. But leave our own land alone. Happen on I become. Eh? Mother God eh? Stay your own stay. Make a day my own day. Is it by? Why are you people so wicked and so heartless? And you are a cancer. You are a cancer to human being. Somebody doesn't need you, and you are still forcing yourself on that person. Are you not less than a human? Are you not worse than any creature on earth? Even snake self, even snake that do stay in somebody's house. If snake notice that person is coming, he have to run away and look for another place to stay. But you idiots that from nowhere, I don't know, you will see that these people doesn't want you, and you still be bringing yourself and gathering yourself to that person. Are you people stupid? We will treat you worse than the way we treat snake, because we assume that you people are not human beings. Go to your place and go and stay there. Go and develop your place. Go and stay your IDP your place. Go and IDP your nonsense in your place. Don't come to our place. We don't need any IDP. What are you trying to teach our children? Teaching them that we have IDPs, people who terrorists up and down. Our children will be going and be seeing some kind of scary faces. What kind of rubbish is that? What kind of nonsense is that? Where is does such thing does? Let me not go. And for the 1st October, my people, you see that in Nigeria is a very complete failed state. For the past years since Nigeria has independent, if a child is grown up to the age of 18 years, that child, though that child will still grow. But a child that is 30 years is supposed to know what is good and what is bad, and how to make money himself, how to develop himself. Nigeria is 60 years, nothing to write home about. Nigeria is 60 years of terrorism. Nigeria is 60 years of no electricity, no job, no good pipe born water, nothing. No security. No love. Ethnic tension everywhere. Why are you then supporting this? What are you celebrating? Are you trying to celebrate the dead, the people who have been massacred, displaced, thousands of people killed, 29,000 Afonjas massacred? What are you celebrating? Especially these Afonjas, because they are the ones who carry the thing on their head. Anything that has to do with Nigerian project, you will see Afonja there. They will be the one to be carrying it like Akara, because they feel Nigeria is their own every. You understand? What are you celebrating, my brother and sisters? Is it not okay to, hasn't you fallen on your eye that Nigeria is a failed state? What do you want to say? What do you intend to celebrate? What has Nigeria done to you? What can you stand now, beat your chest and say, this one, I'm proud of Nigeria, that he has done this thing to me? What? And what are you celebrating? You are celebrating the enslavement of your children. You are celebrating the jihadis that have been killing, land grabbing and everything. You are celebrating the failed government, the failed economy, everything. You are celebrating the drug baron in power. And giving power to a drug baron. What are you trying to celebrate? So my people, I urge you all to please stay at home. Disregard the nonsense, very filthy thing called 1st October. We are not Nigerians, and we are not going to celebrate that. And to the IOU loan, we all know that it is a loan. Please, I do beg our people, please invest in IOU loan. Because as I'm planning to put all my money in a Gemma now. At least, if I cannot put at least half of my money in a Gemma. Yes, convert your money to a Gemma now and support the IOU loan. Give them the loan and you'll get your 100% refund. And you're going to be happy and happy throughout the rest of your life. I think everything has been said much, and a lot of lecture I'll be giving more on the IOU loan. I did not to say anything anymore, but just a reminder. Thank you all, and do have a wonderful day. I greet you all, my fellow ministers in the house and the comrade in the house, because if Biafra is restored today, my brother, I am going to work. Is either I work under the Air Force of Biafra, or I'm going to work under the Biafra Secret Service. If I get you a terrorist in my land, you can go. So thank you all. Let me drop this mic here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I can't see who is speaking, but I know I can hear a May's voice. Thank you so much for your submission. Yes, all of us, we are ready to deal with them.
I'm the one mobility. Mobility is speaking. Mobility.
Okay, mobility. Okay, you see, on my side is telling me you are in a listening session. So it's only one person sound I can see up here on the speaker, which is Agunya Guwa. Agunya Abina Anyagu. Agujegbe. That is the only hand I can see here.
A lion with gun. Yeah. A lion with gun.
Okay, Agujegbe, lion with gun.
Lion with gun.
Yes.
Lion is dangerous again. He can't join gun again. So that one is final.
Yes, so we're going to finish them. But my brother, please let me not take your time, because this we don't know what is going on today, but we are not going to stop. Like my sister said, we are moving on. we are going to stop them. Before they will stop us, we will stop them. So please take the mic and do your submission first. Thank you.
Sorry, sister, why are you being partial? It is my turn to speak now. You said you are not seeing your screen. It's my turn to speak.
It's only your hand I can see. Every other person is on listening session. Everybody. So I don't know how many hands are up or on speaker. I can't see them. Honestly,
Can I go ahead and
today
speak?
is bad.
Can I go ahead and speak?
Yeah, go on, sir. Go on and speak.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. I want to appreciate our host, Sister Clara Dean, and I want to also appreciate our worry sister. You guys are doing great. I greet everyone in the room. I don't want to call them. So I want to speak on the first topic, which says Yoruba Isoko is Biafra. Nobody need to doubt it. We are Biafrans. The reason why you should know that you are Biafra, when you look at Igbo man from Igbo State, when you look at Igbo man from Abia State, all of us are one. You can't even differentiate us when we are there. You can't even differentiate that this person is from here. You will see us that we are one. Unlike when you see Hausa. If you see Hausa with if you see an Igbo man and Hausa, you will know that this person, they are not the same people. So I want to tell this story. When I was living in Lagos, I have this guy from Calabar guy who has been telling me he's not Igbo, he's not this, he's not that. One day I told him, I said, if you are denying where you're from, all of us are from the Eastern region. If you are denying it, one day these Yoruba people are going to make you believe that we are the same. So the way they are treating Igbo people, because then we are into this transporting of a thing, the way they are treating Igbo people, the same way they are treating him. One day in his face, they tell him, they call him Omoibo. After much, this guy came to me that this thing I have said to him has happened. That is when he started believing in what we are saying. That is when, if I tell him he started having interest, then our leader, Mazin Nandekalu, was on the stage. He started having interest of listening. So in my conclusion on this one, I want to say to you that all of us are one. We are from Igbo. I wanted to say something when our brother David was saying something. He mentioned all the so-called Igbo that are Biafrans. I wanted to tell him that when you are mention it all. Also mention Abia State, mention Imo State, and mention all these places that we are all Biafrans, so that let it not be as if there is someone who is more Biafran than each other. All of us are equal. That is where I submit from this one. And also want to speak on another one, this Shetima. See, to be frankly speaking, I am happy that Shetima went to this UN convention, and that I am happy that Shetima speaks, and he has the right to say that freedom is inalienable right. This has becoming a hook. This has becoming a trap that we have set on him, and this trap has hooked him. Then when we will be acting based on what we will be doing on the December 2nd, when we start unleashing our wrath on them, he will also know that freedom is also inalienable right to us, not only to Palestinians. So for me, I am happy that this useless Shetima has used by themselves, he has entered into the trap we are setting for them, by speaking these things with his mouth, by saying it with his mouth. Then that makes the world, when we will be fighting them, the world is going to ask him a question. I think you said that freedom is inalienable right to Palestine. Why What about Biafrans? Then he will not have any excuse to give. That is what I have to say on that. And another one I want to speak on is about this UN. You see, UN is a corrupt entity. They are very, very corrupt. And when you look at them, it seems that majority of those that is heading this UN are Muslim. I am telling you with experience I have, because if you go to this most of this Arab or this Asia country, you see that all of these people are one. You see this terrorism, all of them are one. One day I was speaking with one guy, Pakistan. I was telling him that Israel is my friend, that we are friends with Israel. Do you know that this guy picked offense with me? This guy started having a enmity with me. Stop talking to me because of what? Because I said that Israel is my friend. They don't want to hear anything about Israel. These people, this terrorism you see that is happening, all of them are they are together on it. That is my observation. Let me quickly speak on this IDP that this useless Shetima and their gang, they are trying to bring on our land. I want to tell them that it can never happen. It can never happen. We can never be alive and allow it to happen. I think they said our land is a dot in a circle. I think they said our land is a 5 plot of land. I think they said our land is a dry land. What are they doing in those 5 plot of land? What are they coming to do in a dry land, in a dot in a circle? We can never allow them. These people, this is an indirect Boko Haram. These people are bringing it to our land. What happened to their alliance with Yorubas? What happened to their friendship with Yorubas? Why can't they take these people to Yoruba land? Yoruba land has a lot of land. There is Ekwe has a lot of land. The Jaho, they have a lot of land. I am reminding them, if they don't know where to take these people, let them take them to Ekwe. After all, the president of that useless country called Nigeria is a Yoruba man. And besides, both of them are friends. They are now in alliance. They are now signing memorandum of, they call it IOU. That is memorandum of understanding. Why don't they take these people to this Yoruba that is their friend? Why are they taking them to our land that they have deprived us of everything? There is no support. There is no international effort. There is no any government present in our own state, in our own land. Why are they now bringing this useless? I saw these people in the television. You see them, all of them wear this hijab and all this. I say, is it the kind of people that we are going to be seeing in our land? God forbid, we cannot accept this. So I am making it clear. I am sending this direct message to that useless terrorist leader. This useless drug baron, that what you guys are going to be seeing, you will not believe it. Another topic I want to speak is 1st of October. I don't know this useless, I don't know what this useless country, where they are in a country where I am staying, their 1 naira is about 4,500 naira to Nigeria. Their one is 4,500. Is that a kind of country that people should be celebrating of? A useless country for that matter. A country that doesn't have electricity. A country that graduates drive Keke Napep. A country that graduates drive Okada. Is that a country they are celebrating? I know actually that the people that are going to be celebrating this are unjust, because they never believe that they will be a president. You know, when you give a child what he never believed on, sometimes it pushes that child to commit suicide. That is why you don't give any child what is bigger than him or what is bigger than her. These are unjust. You see, this president that they are thinking they are now, they believe they are on top. I believe these are the people that are going to be celebrating it. That is why they are killing their people. They are not saying anything. That is why they prepare Fulani to be killing their people for them to be answered that the president is from their side. So we are calling on them now that they should not bring this on top of us. We have never gained anything from this useless country, and we are not part of them. We are not part of them. We respect and we give our respect to our government, our Biafra government. Our Biafra government is the government of the people, and that is why we respect them, and that is why we are following them. So that is where I want to stop from now. And I also want to speak on our IOU loan. You see, this is our IOU loan. Sometimes I don't know. I wanted to ask question based on this IOU loan. But why I don't ask question is because I don't want to bias people's mind. Because the question I wanted to ask, if somebody has, let's say $2,000, let's say $1,500, and that is the only money you have in your hand, and that money you never know what is the next step ahead when you use this money and put it into IOU loan. Like some of us that is in the Asian country that we don't know our faith. We don't know what the faith goes on. The little money we have, when we like the kind of seriousness, the kind of zeal we have in our mind, invest in this IOU loan. When you take this your last money and invest, what happens after maybe after 2 years or you don't have anything to start off with? What happens after then? That has been the question I want to ask. I am asking it so that those who have been thinking, or there is so many people who have this question, but they could not ask it because I am a leader here in my country. I am the admin in my country, and I have been advising people to do this, to invest on this IOU. But some have this kind of question that I ask, but they don't know how to ask it. That is why I present this question. So I want to submit by saying that I greet everybody in the house. I'm at work. That is why I cannot speak further. Thank you, everybody. I yield my mic here on day one.
Thank you, my brother. Before you go, please, can you rephrase your question very well? There are some ministers here that can help you if I cannot answer it correctly, but I'm sure Ugo 247 is still here. So ask the question properly. There are other people here that can answer it. I did not hear it clearly. I don't know if they did, but can you ask it again, please?
Okay, my question is this. I say in this our IOU loan, what happens to somebody who have $2,000? $2,000, and that person is willing to invest on this IOU loan, but that person doesn't know what the fate holds for him or her, because most of like I gave you an example that I am an admin in my country, and I have been telling people, I have been advising people to invest on our IOU loan. So many people are having these thoughts that what happens if they have $2,000 and they invest it on IOU loan? Being that they are in a country whereby they don't know what the fate holds for them. They don't know if tomorrow they can decide that maybe you decide to go back to that our state. Let me just call our Biafra land, because our Biafra land is no longer in Nigeria. I don't see it as Nigeria. Despite that we are still using their stupid currency. So what happens when you go back and you don't have any money to start up, and you have already invested this money in this IOU? What happens? That is my question. So that if I'm talking to my members, I can know how to advise them.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. I'm going to answer it to the best of my knowledge, and please, any of the ministers that can answer him can still come up and answer. With what you are trying to say is that because we are maybe people in diaspora, if they contribute their money on the IOU loan, and something happened in that country because they don't know their faith, and they be taken back to wherever country, and they don't have money in their hands, and maybe they want that money to start up a business or something. I think that is what you are referring to, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken. Okay,
yes.
so that if I'm not mistaken, in that case, because Biafra is coming very soon, it might take 1 day, 1 year, 10 years, but it's coming. But you know, our PM has been saying that very soon, very, very soon, that we will not need, they will not need our money anymore. That a time will come that will not need our money. So when it comes to that situation that you have $2,000 and you invested that money into the IOU, and the government can really verify that you are not in your country anymore, that you're being deported back to the zoo or to wherever place, maybe in that case they can help you. Excuse me. If at all you don't have anything in your hand, because some of us in diaspora, we always keep our money back home anyway, because you don't know what this wherever we are have for us. Even though you live in diaspora, you will still have some of your money back home to fall upon. So what I will advise, even though you are putting that 2,000 in IOU, any money you have, still keep some in the zoo, just in case you have to fall back when you go. But God forbid, we are not praying for that. You understand? So those people that are asking the question of what will happen, with what is happening from on the 2nd, Biafra will not be deported from any country in this planet Earth. In this planet Earth, from on the 2nd of December, no nation will be deporting Biafra, because it will be a war. Like that Mumu Musa said, it will be a statistical war, or zoo, or whatever word, whichever word they want to call it. It will be on war that time. So somebody we know, the whole nation, the whole world, we know that Biafra, they have, just like when we fight in the war that came up in 67, the whole world knew that there was a war there. Even though we don't have a radio, or we don't have a media like this, we don't have social media like this, but they knew there was a war going on, and the whole world supported Nigeria to fight us. But right now, they knew that Biafra is coming. The whole world knows now that Biafra is coming, and they know some people. England wanted to give refugee to Biafrans, but they stopped it. We said we don't want refugee. We don't want to be a refugee. They want to give papers. They refuse it. So every other country will do the same. So my brother, if you put your money there on December 2nd, your money will still be safe, and nobody will deport anybody from any state, from anywhere in the world, in this planet Earth. Let me put it that way for you. So if they tell you about, oh, what about if they deport me, my money? Your money will still be safe, because PM have said when Biafra come, you will get it 100%, times 100%. That is what you will get back from the government. Because when you take it, our PM will not put the money in the bank. When you give it to them, our PM will not put the money in his cupboard, in his wardrobe. No, he will use the money straight away. And you will not expect him to start fetching money to come and pay back because something happened. No, nothing will happen from on the 2nd of December. That is what I think. That is my belief of advice. But there are other ministers here. Please, some ministers, if anybody can make him understand, because he said he's a minister, somewhere in one of these countries, and people are asking him that kind of question. So it's better we try and educate him to educate his people that really wanted to drop money, because if they get a little bit of understanding, or a clear understanding of it, they want to kind of contribute. That is my own say, I think, if at all ministers can come up and do that. The only person hand I can see here now is Rage and Fury. I don't know if your hand is up. I cannot see any other persons on the speaker. So please, if you want to have your say, you can go on. Rage and Fury.
Okay, thank you very much, sister. Hope they come out too.
Yes, they come out.
Okay, thank you very much. So to also add a little to the question that the brother asked as well, I would also say that this IOU is a kind of sacrifice. And like you rightly said, after our declaration of independence in October 2nd, 2024, and Nigeria and their corruption go to bribe the nations of the world to deport our people. I believe we have a government right now. We have a Biafran government who is up to the task, you understand, and who will not allow his people to be sent back to Nigeria to be killed by Nigeria, you understand. Then it will be on record that these two nations are at war, you get. So hopefully the diplomatic stuff will come into play even more than what it is as at now, you understand. So that's all I can say about that. And once again, I still also want to say something about what happened at the United Nations. So when you see that any nation that is being killed, that is a Christian country that is being killed, and you don't hear from the United Nations, it is very clear now, even in the eyes of the United States of America and every other Christian nations in the world, it has become very clear now. It shows that, look at the number of people that walked away when the Prime Minister of Israel came up to speak. Look at the number of people that walked away. It means that this number of people that walked away are in support of the killing of children, in support of the killing of women, of harmless people who were just having phones, doing party. You understand? This is what it simply shows. So these are the numbers that populate the United Nations. It shows that most of the terrorism that are going on in the world, the hands of United Nations is in it. They are in support of it because majority of the people that are committing this terrorism are right there, have special seat there in the United Nations. You understand? So, and I want to also speak to the Christian countries all over the world, especially Israel. Don't be politically correct, Israel. Let me tell you, I know God has blessed you. You have the capability to defend yourself. But let me tell you, with the way it is going now, the enemies are very united. The enemies, they are very united in their agenda. Right from Africa to Asia to America to Europe, they are very united. They speak in one voice. This is why I want to appeal to the United States of America and Israel. Your alliances with Christian nations should increase. Right here in Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. They have taken over Nigeria. They have taken over the north. They have even taken over the west. You understand? The only part that is resisting them is the south and the east, which is the southeast, the Biafra territory today. This is the only part that is resisting them. So when you are having your alliance, don't be politically correct. Have alliance with the people that you have something in common with. Have alliance with people that share the same view, the same beliefs with you. The same people, have alliance with those same people that, value lives like you value lives. Have alliance with those same people like Biafrans, who will not go and kill innocent children or innocent women. Biafra Liberation Army don't do that, like the Nigerian Army and the Nigerian police do. You understand? So be very careful when you are having your alliance. All this, be politically correct, be politically stop it. Your enemies are very united all over the world. In Britain, they are very united. All through the Arab world, they are very united. And they are determined to wipe you out, especially Israel. I'm speaking to you, Israel. Let me tell you, it's part of the fact that you have a defense. It will get to a time that these people might tend to overwhelm you. This is why you need us, Biafrans. This is why you need us. We have over 80 billion population. Do you understand? We might not have the technology, but we have the determination. We see you as our own. You understand? So please, I'm speaking to to Israel and to America. I believe Russia is a Christian country as well. Russia and America, please put your differences behind. Unite together and save the world from terrorists. Please, this is all I want to say. Thank you very much, Warren sister, for giving me the opportunity again today. It's very hard. I don't even know if Sister Clara is still here, but no matter how it will be, Ogonogo must still come. I'm still here. You understand? Fire down.
Thank you, Reja Fury. Sister Clara, are you there? Okay, Sister Clara is still not there yet. So my Biafran people, please request for the mic and come and talk to your brothers and sisters. We are here for one another. You see, Shetima has gone to
Where is sister?
yeah. Oh, you are there.
I'm still tied up, but I can quickly make a remark on what Rage and Fury just said now.
Okay, go on.
Rage and Fury, in as much as you want these things to happen, the comment from the CNN anchor when they said the persecution of Christians in Nigeria and what is going on in Nigeria is frightening. They talked about the Lekki toll gate situation. They said to us, they said to the guy responded to them. Unfortunately, West Africa, Nigeria is not a country of interest. So everything is a question of interest. This is the diplomacy that is going on in the world. We cannot be naive about this. It's a question of interest, and that is what is going on. That is why your freedom is in your hands. You cannot give your freedom in the hands of anybody. You have to fight for your freedom yourself. You do not have permanent friends or permanent enemy. You have to make sure you fight for your own freedom. Your freedom is your responsibility. Don't count on anybody. Don't think this anybody. Everybody is self-interest. Why have we been here? Tomorrow will be 64 years of Nigeria. But we are where we are because of interest. External interest has made Nigeria to be where it is today because they will not reign on the corruption. The corruption that is happening in Africa. That is why you can see those 4 other countries are breaking away. Because enough is enough. The African leaders they've been the biggest enablers of this corruption and the self-interest of the West. Look at the situation of Nigeria. Up until today, your presidents, in order to confirm where they are going to, where they will, before they become president, they have to come to United Kingdom and take permission and make their they come to their whatever house it is to make sure they talk about who is going to be president. You saw the London boy and all of that. You saw the influence of Anthony Blinken. Anthony Blinken came into scene and immediately he removed Nigeria from a country of interest, persecuting Christians straight away. Why is that? Because of personal interest of buying weapons and all of that from Nigeria and all of that. It is a question of interest, and that is why we should not be naive and know that our freedom is in our hands. We have to make sure we fight for this freedom ourselves because nobody is going to come to our aid to support us to fight for this freedom. And that is the bottom line. And I must tell you that if we don't fight for this freedom this year and do everything, the situation is getting worse. It's getting worse by the day. They are blatantly, everybody is forming cabal. They are forming clique. This one is for this and that one is for that. So our interest comes first. So I just wanted to put that to you, that this thing we are doing, we can't rely on anybody. It is just the fact. It is just the fact that you people have to accept, because everybody has one interest or the other. And that is it. You don't want to talk about the United Kingdom that has put us in this perpetual pain. Have allowed the enablers to have field day in their country. They have the likes of Buhari, who has slaughtered Christians in the north and in the south of Nigeria and in the west and in the east, who are responsible. You have Gowon, all of them having the best treatment, having everything. They have now relocated to the United Kingdom to get the best treatment, and at their age, what you need now is to make sure you have the best treatment to keep yourself alive and all of that. And they are getting it. And these are the people that have ruined that country. Tomorrow they will be 64. These men should bury their head in the sand, in the shame, to show that they are evil men. What is their citizen doing? Over 212 million people are suffering. Everywhere is in squalor. People are dying. And then you have the Emilokon who says, don't blame me. Since all this time you've been producing crude oil. Since all this time you've been selling crude oil at a higher price. Since all this time you have a lot of production. What did you do with it? The idiot who came into selection said that he was coming into selection to make sure that he's going to change all of your lives and make things better. Now he's saying, I raise my hand up, oh, please don't blame me. If you are hungry, no, it's not at my doorstep. Don't blame me. I'm going into like a tunnel. I don't think I'll be able to say anymore. I yield my mic to my co-host. Go ahead, Worry Sister. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Clarity. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Because before the drug barrel got there, he was thinking everything is easy. He's just going to walk through or just slide through it, and he will change Nigeria the way he thinks he changed Lagos. Oh, because they said he's the one that built Lagos. So he was thinking he's going to do the same with Nigeria. But little did he know that there are so many hurdles he has to climb, and now he can't jump because he keep on falling. You see, now he's telling people they should not blame him. But the hunger is at your doorstep. You caused it. You caused it. You took away, how did they call it? Subsidy. You took away subsidy. Whether you took it away or not, or it's a plan so that you can make people go hunger, or make people things like food, or make people to be killing themselves. If you say it's not your fault, in your regime, people are dying like a sand. People will just go to Third Mainland Bridge and jump and die. How many cases have you received or seen since you are in this throne, Tinubu? Because you went to take a Muslim country, and now the Muslim are they have the guts, the nerves to come to social media and said there is nothing we can do, that Nigeria must be Islamized, as if we are not human beings that lives inside this so-called zoo. Okay, Nigeria can Islamize, but Biafra cannot. That's why we want to go. You can Islamize Nigeria.
What is sister? What is
you can?
What is sister?
Yeah.
I beg, give me like a few seconds. Let me say something before I forget about it.
Okay.
Eh? Which I want to say, like all these people that say, like most of these pastors and most of these political thieves who are always deceiving their gullible, senseless Nigerians, that Nigeria should be together, Nigeria should be one. The question they refuse to ask themselves is, if Nigeria was good, why is it that most of these governors, immediately they finish serving, they will take off, they leave Nigeria immediately? Look at Willie Obiano. Immediately he was through stealing his own. He ran away from Nigeria to the US. Okay, look at this Gowon. If Nigeria was good, why did Gowon have to relocate to London? This is the same place they are saying everybody should be together. Because they know there is no hope. It's survival of the fittest here in Nigeria. A place where people die every minute, every second. You understand? Okay, look at the top pastors who will always preach unity. Unity, one Nigeria. This. Look at the Deeper Life pastor. What did they call us? I've forgotten his name. Look at that pastor. Look at Kumuyi. Fine, thank you very much. Kumuyi. Look at the Delta pastors. Many of them like that. They relocate. And a lot of them that you see, their children are not even in Nigeria. Their families are not in Nigeria because they know that Nigeria is not good. But yet they are deceiving the foolish people, the gullible people, so that they can keep Nigeria together, so that they can have a platform to steal. The more Nigeria continue to be together, the more they have the opportunity, the more they remain the governors, the more they remain senators, the more they remain in government houses to have opportunity to steal, because they know that Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is just a business. It's just an entity where the smartest one, the powerful one, can come and steal their share and go. Nigerians, I'm even speaking to you Nigerians, you that claim to be Nigeria. If Nigeria benefiting you, these people that are preaching to you that Nigeria is good, they are relocating. Any young person in Nigeria today, anybody that you see in Nigeria today, if they have opportunity to get visa to UK, to America, so even to Ghana itself, they will use two hands to grab it and run away. Look at this foolish man. They call 70 years old man, 80 years old now. Charlie man, Charlie old fool, Charlie boy, what they call him. He said people should jackpot. Can you imagine that? But these are the same people. These are the same people that have been conversing for Nigeria being together, Nigeria being one. This is how they have been deceiving. I just wish for Nigeria people. And the fella said suffering and smiling, and it's very prevalent, especially right here in the West, in the western part of Nigeria. It's very prevalent. You will see people that are suffering. They are hungry. Their women are suffering. You see married women sleeping outside because of money, because of hunger. They cannot take care of their children. I'm in the West. I have a lot of children that disturb me every day. I don't even have. But I cannot turn a child away. A child that is hungry. It is very difficult for me to turn them away. Nigerians, when are you going to be wise? When are you going to be wise? So long as we remain one like this, so long as they keep us together as one like this, we keep suffering, we keep finding ourselves enslaved. The best option we have is to go our separate way. Let us go and develop our region under Wazobia, wherever you find yourself, under these three regions. Please align with your path, align with your region, and go and develop your side. Oduduwa, go your way. Arewa, go. Biafrans, go your way and go and develop your region. Thank you very much, my sister. I'm sorry for
Thank you.
cutting you short, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, now make me I dey like to dey tell my people with pidgin English so that they go know wetin dey. If Shetima dey fight for him people, I beg our people, who dey fight for now? If not be this our leader, they call Simon Ekpa, wey be the PM. Our people, they don't go. You see, all of them did go on when he bring fight come last time. Well, una don't reach 90 years now, so una need to see again, una eye don't blind. But go on, they get better treatment. Not be saying that because he be ex-president, oh, now because he dey stay for abroad, he dey stay for UK, he dey stay for Bodo Yibo, he dey get free treatment. He need dey waka with walking stick. All these pastors, one they go give on money to, one they go distribute on money, on a tertiary money, on a 1 naira, on a 50 kobo, on a go go put for tithe. You know where those pastors they stay? They stay abroad, Obodo Yibo, now they stay. They take your money, they live large for here. If you see the kind house where they live for Obodo Yibo, you go put your hand for head. Our people, when they hear word, you think that to go church, they go put tithes, they go sow seed. Now be the thing, sow your seed for Biafra, so that you go get better hospital where your eye not go blind, where your ear not go dead deafen, when they go take wash your teeth for you. All your teeth don't rot in. You don't know say they go do dentist checkup. You don't know say they do eye checkup. Everything done jaburata for you. You go send and be live. You go they shoe wood. You send and shoe be toothbrush to brush your mouth. Come on, toothbrush. My people will not get. For 64 years, nothing Nigeria fit show for una. Say na wetin they do for una be this. Una don dey suffer. Una dey suffer. And the big people, when he talk say, make una dey look, make una hold on unto God. If they slap this your jaw, give them the other jaw, make they slap. All of them not there for this so-called zoo country where they call Nigeria. They're not there again. They don't run. Tinubu when they talk, so his children, they're not there for Nigeria. The ones when they did that to just they pack the money, make they carry and they go. Now France, now be hospital. Tinubu will be on our president. He need to treat himself for that so-called zoo Nigeria. If they run go France, they go treat himself. Tinubu now don't want to a young boy finish if now they look at now. Because they don't they pump him with social injection. Pack better mercy they give him. But on our mama when he be like when our papa will be like Tinubu age. Which of una go fit they jump now like Tinubu? If na fall for inside motor last time, so I just una for don't get broken leg. Una for don't there for maybe 6 feet below. Because the leg go pain una so they go cut and come out, turn out to they go say something don't catch him. You go die. But see Tinubu, he don't run reach France. They don't treat him. He don't they drop and bad. Waiting they go tell una for una to know say Biafra now be the only way, the only hope for poor people like you and I when we they talk to us. So not only we, not only Biafra now be the hope. Biafra Now be the restoration. Biafra. Not look Nigeria say Nigeria go better. Nigeria no go ever better. That time when Nigeria go better, it don't pass. It no go better. When you can want to think say Nigeria go better, it no go better. Till Bianca they go so. No be Bianca be ne. Naina. Onyeka Owelu. He said Nigeria go better for one of the music. Now lie, it not better. Different nature for this our Biafra land. All of them don't sing different songs. And Nigeria go take better. Nigeria can never be better. Man, I get that one for now. Yeah. Who
Until she die. Until she die, Nigeria no better. Until she die.
So
Go see hand over to our children. Children go continue again.
yes. So now when he dead life now, make una enjoy small before una go peme. And the only one I go take enjoy tomorrow. Now to support, tell your children, tell your neighbor. You see, that's what we say now, from street to street, from local government to local government, street to street, house to house, rooftop to rooftop. What do we mean? Be say, tell somebody, the person go tell another person. Just they preach the good news, they go. Better thing they come for una. If una remain like this, now poverty go see me to now. Una no go fit eat 3 square meal. Your children no go fit eat 3 square meal. One woman stay. You go jump from top of bridge for Udu bridge there for worry. He kill herself because he say no fit feed the children. Now as he died, so my people, now who they feed the children now? You know, that government they feed the children. Now the children life now go down jaburata. The ones wey go do a shower now go do a shower. The one wey go do arm robber go do arm robber. Because you self will be the family member, you know, go fit look after the pikin. All of you now, there for inside one big coven. Fulani just take stick. The stick that be Yoruba. When you take the turn on now, they just they take and take the turn on now. Fulani with Alfonja. They say they're not gonna let Biafran rest. And now you get the oil. Now you get the gas. Now you get everything. When even Obodo Yibo take the enjoy. Tell me, my people, wetin go make them lock somebody when they talk say abeg go, let my people go. My people, they no dey see better hospital o. My people, they not get light to see o. My people, they not get good school o. They won't learn, but they not get good school o. My people, they want make their children dey industrious, make they go learn handwork o. Put a factory for this place for them. Put them for this place so do better police so that everybody go dey guide in place. You see, make them put police, make your own neighbor be police. Another person, Fulani man, no go come put police for inside your house. Take your brother and sister to be police. Now wetin our leader they ask for be that o. Now they take lock and put for room come reach today. He not talk say make they carry Nigeria give am. He say make una carry Nigeria go. Make una give me Biafra. Now only wetin our leader ask be that. But yet, this Shetima say every country, he said they get their own right to live. They get their own right to do things for themselves. He said nobody's supposed to they suppress them. Now be this inevitable right when he talks. So now say he talk for where they for gather, where all these big men they for gather. Now so if I go there, go talk them. You they get me so? So if how do they call this country? So what did they fight? So this so-called Gaza people, if they get right to live, my brothers and sisters, so now Biafrans, they not get right to live. We don't they fight war since too. The way that they fight war, now so we will fight war. We don't start the war even before 67. Now we they fight war. We not fight war. They kill us for every part of the so-called zoo. Nowhere they're not for massacres. That will not be war. Now we don't talk saying alive. We not go fit kill me, go scot free. If you know some robber, they come your house tomorrow. My brother and sister, you not go ready yourself, wait for the armed robber. If you not say that they can't thief what it belongs to you tomorrow, you not go carry something to wait, say, I go wait for these people. What you make they do civil defense? What if be civil defense? No they stay awake to see whether armed robber go come enter on our street. All the men that go gather, they do civil defense. Let me make they do like that. For country where you don't stay for over many 100 years, no gain. They don't get independence 65 years. 65. Any people be 1 year that time. It don't be 65 now. I bet can't tell me the achievement when you don't get as a 65 years, I've been at 64 or 65 years old person. Come tell me. Tell me one thing. That school where you go to na wuru wuru school. Na kill and divide school. University where you go, you go pay money, take lobby, enter. Then na university. You dey university, you go dey pay money, give lecturer. You go dey buy handout. Then na university. Then na better school. Tell me what they teach you. They teach you corruption. They teach you cover me, make I cover you. So all of them don't corrupt. Now them be. So would they tell Onana say the only way you go get light, you go see better light. Onana they fit see television, but una no say now what they for abroad, now be this. Your brother, your sister go come from abroad. You go they welcome them. You where they welcome them, so you not supposed to stay for the country where be like abroad. They forbid you to enjoy like the people when they for abroad. Now because we they tell una say independent day. What do you do for now? No independent for Biafra land. Una go must sit down for house. Make una listen to our PM when he say on the 1st of October, no independent for Biafra land. Because Nigeria not give you anything good. Even common light, self, simple light, he not give you. Water when you go drink, self, he not give you. Common water, he not give you. You they sick. You go first take your own money, go run text to know what they do you. You will go run tests first. Then you got to go do self-medication. You got to go pharmacy to go buy drugs. Give me paracetamol. Give me cocodamol. You got to buy medicine to treat yourself until another thing bad go happen. But this about PN say you go carry better hospital. Now this say would they lie? Your teeth they go wash on old mama, old papa. Your eye they go check. They go give you better glasses. Now free because you old. For the Obodo Ibo on a day, so once they be 60, they get free bus pass. Free bus pass. When you talk about the house, if you don't even get house, they go give you a house. They go look after you. If you don't feel waka, say only you there, you not get picking. They go give you help power. When they come, they help you, they clean your house for you. Who person money until they do that one? Where they forget money for Biafra land? All these good things when their people they enjoy, so they don't get anything for here. Now Biafra money, oh yeah, now they use till they do am. What you they wait for? What you they wait for? When only papa pikin now go fight, you sit down cross leg. If you not fit do anything, said carry cutlass, carry pig, they throw away for Muslim, well, marks, throw away there for them. Make they see your place run. Book na not let the carry on a land they do IDP camp. Now why yo? They won't come monitor on be that. If all those people come, IDP camp, now know what it be my people when they yell Igbo. Now people when they don't drive come on for house for north. Just like as you did, so they go drive you come on for your house for Worry, for Ugeli, for Saple, for Ole. They go drive on and come out for the whole of Urobo Isoko. You know what they go come do now? They go come carry on a kitty kata kata. They go kind of go put for Yoruba land. They go come put na for one inside one feed. They go say they won't come be house for una. Now that kind of life you live, now you want. Say they go carry come out for your own land. Come out for your papa, your mama land, your ancestral land where you grow, where your great parents live for una. Una go come live and go another place. But not be that kind of people now they come. Oh, you know the kind of people when they come. Now people when go come fight una tomorrow. Now they won't carry come. IDP can they get house? Make una tell them make they go repair their house for them so that they go replace them back from where they come from. Not be say they come from Sahel. Not be say they fall come from heaven. Not be say they fall come from hellfire. They get where they stay before they carry the couple for on our land. So now must not let them happen. Anybody will be strange face when you see nothing at them. What do you go do? Carry acid, make them for run. If you not feel pour out for their face, pour out for their leg and their hand. Because the boys the way that they carry console now monitoring spirit. Because you know say this man that they call Musa Mumu, he talk say our people when they go check their house, they go say they don't know anything. But when you turn back, they go come shoot you. You say you try to support them. That's why the Mumu talk. The Mumu man, when be the big man, the number one man for military, My people, now say he talk. Say once they look back, they go shoot you. Once you turn back, they go shoot you. Because we are one. They say nothing. He said people where you won't help. Who you won't help? By killing us. Who you won't help? By driving us out of our own ancestral land. Who you they help? Tell me who you they help. So those boys that they carry console, the one come know where una put una cutlass. All those small boys, the way they carry console, they're full Lagos, so they're full Lagos. The one kind of come away from our side now, so that they go they monitor now. The town that they go market, the town that they go school, the town that they go work. They want to come and monitor you people. And by the time they finish monitoring people, the next thing now fight. Now to the payment una one by one they go they do. They not care whether you be 90 years old mama or papa. They not care whether you be 1 year old man, pikin. They not care. They not care whether you be pregnant woman. They not care. They not want to know whether you teach them last year. You know me. Musa, I know you. They not want to know whether you know them. They go payment you. They go payment you. And you know what? The vice president there for their back gidigba. He there for their back. Oh now when be Christian Israel, they fight the battle today. Who be their neighbor? Now these killers, they not be their neighbor. These killers, they won't go get their own nation, but they don't want make you and I get our own nation. Where is they? Where they write and put? Una go agree? Una go agree? So they take on our own land from una. Shetima na be number 2 man. He say this so-called Arab country, where they call Gaza, say make they get their own nation. But you Biafran, he say no. He say you must be slave because of the oil when you get. You must be slave. Because they say Gaza get oil. They say, oh, Israel, they oppress them. So who the oppressors now when we get oil? Who the oppressors? Make na answer the question. Who the oppressors? Una must hear also. Una not go talk say una not hear or say, oh, na big grammar they speak. You lie. Because when the time go come, say, it go touch you. No mercy. If you not hear us as we dey talk right now, when the time come, it go touch you. And what will be the time? It not far again on the 2nd of December. Put your money for the IOU. Your money no go lost. Because our leader don't talk say very soon your penny, your shishi, you no go take. You no want. You go dash you. That time you go dey regret. I die no. Do something where they go take write your name with golden pen. One thing where they take the write will be gold. Take and take write your name. Yeah, because people like the Mandela, what they call so today, so he not get too head. He fight for him people. He not get too head. Join, fight for your people. If not, your name go come out for this surface of this planet. That are the style where they carry come. Now they do so. So we know them. And now the doctor say every government house must sit at home. Another 60 days they come. For Urobo Isoko, if una never join, would they come for una? Would they come for una Urobo Isoko? If una not join these 60 days where they come, not be people where they go market, oh. Not be people where they go farm, oh. People where they go government houses, make una run. Because when it go happen, so now go believe say, oh, na Igbo land, na for yonder it dey happen. It dey happen for Ugeli. It dey happen for Warri. It dey happen for Saple. You lie. Now whoa, you go come. You go shock una. Una go see am. I there for Obodo Oyibo where they do everything for me. I'm still not happy. I'm not happy because I'm not there for my land. I'm not there my land. I want to there for my land. I want there my land. Make I enjoy my land. Obodo Oyibo where you dey, you no go fit waka with better dress. You wear dress, you no go fit. You go pack 20 cloth full body like mad person. You go send a code, they catch you. Whose kind of country be that? God punish them well, so they don't even give their oil like that. God punish them so they don't even get gas. They depend on they can't divide Africa to themselves. England say na ain't get Nigeria. France say na they not get Niger. They just they divide us. But this our Agbaragburu waiting Papa he say na Biafra or Biafra. That's what he talk. He said Biafra, all of us go peme. He said if now one person I remain, he said Biafra go emerge. Like that woman when he talk in the 70 after the war. He said if it is only one man, he said we will fight. He said we'll go fight until only one person said nice stand. He said we can never go back to Biafra to Nigeria. And in words, don't they come to pass. Only God know whether that our sister when he talk that was still there alive. To see wetin they talk, it don't they come to pass. That Biafra, it they come. It not be say because we fight and run away, then we no go fit fight another day. No, they say no retreat, no surrender. Be no surrender, no retreat. Whichever way they talk am, now so they talk am, and I say it be. Now we don't go prepare come. Nigeria not defeat us that time. Talk of now, we beside our head with the grace, with the color, because we want justice and we want freedom. And we want that like yesterday. We want freedom like yesterday. Mama, the when the day inside village, una must enjoy. Una must enjoy before una go kiss the dust. Because Nigeria not giving anything. Una 1 year so na tire person and they go church, go celebrate independence. That church they go bomb back for una. Una 1 year say una they go happy for stadium. Una they go gather for stadium. Una not nothing go happen for there. They go come put us in a Biafra night they do am. Only them go gather themselves, come bomb back. They go say, you see, now Biafrans, they remember una they go small. Then I what they want to do now. Chetima number 2 say he no go restructure. What if be restructure? Just to do make it good for una. Make una get una own police. Make una on our own all year. Make una they use una own all year till they rule on ourselves. Make una they carry the oil go give Sokoto. Make una carry go Kanu. Now be the restructure. I think when I say we could do Fulani man say lie. And he not get all year for his land though. He not get common rubber self he not get. Talk lot of saying a gas. He not get all those things. But meanwhile, he get all year way for inside for your papa and your mama backyard. He get all year way. Not be 1, not be 2, not be 3. But on our children they do armed robber work. On our children they do how do they call them? If they want BS, they go stand like Egbe wagers. Una go they collect money for people who want develop on a village for una. Una go they collect money. But on all year, una go take the eat. We dead there for that they look una. Una not fit fight for them. Now we don't say come join Biafra. We could fight this battle once and for all. You be man, you be woman, you get power. You must come join Biafra because as you did that so, for these 64 years, I bet you the number of time where you get full light, it not pass 1 month inside that 64 years. The number of time where you get full light for 1 week, it not reach 1 month. If we put all of that together, it not reach 1 month. Not be today they seize light. You they call that place Independent Day to do waiting. Independent to do waiting. What he give you? The light when he not give you, now you they happy for. I've been at the road when he not do for you, now you they happy. I've been at your innocent children there, where they don't turn to Yahoo, where they don't turn to 419, they don't turn them to Juju, they go carry you to go do money. Now you want, we say retreat and come back to Biafra. Come back. Biafra is calling you, and it's never too late. He said, "I'm gonna come." He open your hand, Walaka. He said, "I'm gonna come. I go receive you now." He said, "Time don't reach when we go fight the battle. On the second, he go need now. Put your money on 1,000 naira, not too small. You go take and do something. He not dey put money for bank. He not need your money to take buy motor. He got motor, better motor. He not need your money to take buy house. He get house. He not need your money to take buy good clothes. Now lawyer he be. Professional lawyer for that matter. Now he be. He don't need your money to take do anything because you don't already get them. So, make una follow am. So that peace go dey. So that enjoyment go be your own. So that laughter go be your own. You go fit close your eyes, sleep with your door open. In those days, I be on a mama and papa not tell una say in those days, we dey close door like that, they go market. We go open our door self, they go market, we go come back. Your brother, your sister go come close your door for you without nothing lost. Now that kind life, now our PM say they carry come, and I believe him because that kind life he did for Dubai. He did for Dubai, and you know what? You get the oil past them, you get the gas past them, you get everything past them. But for them, I don't know what that church do. Whether they say that they go underground to go do church, me I don't know. But I'm not sure say church did the way Muslim they bold, they close on a road for now for inside that Biafra land. Enough is enough. Make una carry pig, make una throw away for their body. Una carry pig with blood, make una throw away for their body. That road, make una investigate that with pig, they go run. Not be gone. Because we carry gun now, they go come after una. Carry pig. Make una carry pig, make una take destroy the road for them. Make they know they block road, what they not do for una. They not get land for Biafra land. They not get say for Biafra land. They must listen to us. We be the owner of the land. Now we be the owner of the land. So now they must listen to. They lock our leader for no reason. Till now they don't want to release them. The person when they fight for Yoruba man, like come as they fight for us. That person they don't release them. He there for Germany as me and you they talk. He there Germany. The same thing when our leader do, they fight for him people. Now so that man say they fight for him people. What happen? They release them. So how would they be different? You think that they love you? They will come twist you. It's the Oma Gege go come twist you. I've been at your governor, Beruru, Sheriff. Now go come twist you, go come believe. Since Sheriff enter power, he don't give you anything. Urobo Isoko, since Sheriff enter power, he don't reach your neighborhood, he don't reach your village. He know how you they suffer. Abi, you know how you they live. He they pay your pikin school fees. Abi, your children never dead drop out by now. Even you where they sick, so you they go. Some of una now by force death, by force. What did God not give una? And una go see, don't say it go better. Nigeria no go better. Oh, make una listen now. Nigeria can never be better, and it will never be better. If it go better, so we go swear for it, make it not better, so that Biafra go come. But Nigeria no go better. The bonus come in Nigeria, they suffer. And we must come out for Nigeria. I'm not going to die for Nigeria. God forbid. It's not going to be my portion. I know they see anybody when their hands are up. Like I said, I cannot see anyone that their hands are up. I cannot see anybody on the speaker session. So I'm just talking until somebody will give me a sign that they want to. If you can raise your hand up, then I will know that, you're on the speaker side. Then I can, give you the mic. If you can, please. If not, please, just listen to me. We can speak my Ogbonga Pidgin English, they go. So that they go, they hear us. Shetima, they fight for him people. Shetima. Okay. Okay. So, Sister Clara, I don't know if you are there, if you can bring people in, because I cannot see anybody. Somebody's hand is doing thumbs up.
Worry sister, the space is being so attacked. There are 4 people requesting. It says people are requesting, but I can't see them.
You see?
I can't see them, but Rage and Fury is here.
It's only Rage.
But so I'm still somewhere that is okay. Let me just try.
Augustina,
like you said, Shetima is actually campaigning for his own people.
Yes.
And that is the truth. And what are we all doing? He's gone in there. He has not talked about the ravaging menace of his country. He's begging for debt reduction, where his own office that he's going to occupy is being renovated with, is it 21 million or 21, whether it's 21 million or 21 billion naira. And this is how they are squandering the money. And they then go to people and start begging, please reduce our debt, when they are the ones that is being corrupt, mismanaging the economy, leave their people in squalor. Their people are protesting for hunger. Their people are suffering everywhere. People are protesting. protesting for hunger. It is incredible. This is the first time, and then when there was a flood in the whole of Borno State, they were supplying them with rice that has been contaminated, rice that is not working. And if you do anything, they ask you that they're going to give you rice. Every protest, everything in Nigeria, we supply you rice. It is a country called rice. Rice is the only thing they know to give their people. To give their people crime, to give their people everything that is bad on earth. That is what they are known for. It is a country where the judge will say, this man you've kept with me for almost 4 years now, and you know I cannot try him. You know he has not committed any crime, and yet they are still holding on to him. It is a country where the people have said, no more, we've had enough. And then what do? They bring in their own counteract people to protest against them. They bribe their own enablers to protest against them, to say, no, the Yorubas are not going to protest against Tinubu because he's supposed to be their own. This is a nepotic country, a country that should not be in existence, a failed country in all ramifications. This country is a curse. It's the biggest crime that has ever been created. Criminality everywhere, where only the rich people have justice, but where innocent people do not have justice. We have a lot of our people languishing in prisons, languishing in army barracks, all over that country called Zoo. Their only crime is to ask for freedom, and nobody is saying anything. And this is the type of country they want us to continue to live with. When they talk about Botswana, I am a living example of experience with Botswana. When I first came to the diaspora, some of the people I went to college with, they were from Botswana. So I know I know this is many years ago. I am telling you, people, I had schooled in Wales with people from Botswana that I know their country was the one that sponsored them. They did excellently well. As they were leaving, a job was waiting for them. If I can even get in touch with them now, I'm sure they are in very, very much in higher places because their country works. And people, when they make example of countries that don't work in Africa, but they will never remember countries that work in Africa. They will start telling you of South Sudan. They will start telling you of countries that are not working. You have Namibia there. You have Botswana, the likes of Botswana. These countries are working, and we will emulate them because in life, you always emulate something that is good. And that is Biafra will even be better, surpass that. Because currently, we are all over the world. We can see the goodness of where we are, and we are bringing it to our people. When people just look at us, and they think, oh, these guys don't know what they are doing, or they have been radicalized, or Simon Ekpa is fooling them, or something like that. You remember, the likes of a lot of us don't need anything from Nigeria. We don't need anything. We live well where we are. It's because of the humanity in us, to know that this is where we came from, to know that we can make something better for our people, to know these are people who are pushing this freedom as a selfless act. And that is the reason why we are doing everything we are doing. We know the people should not continue to suffer. We know the people should not continue to die needlessly. People will go to hospital. If you could not buy, if you cannot even register, people don't even have money to register. To register for their hospital, they tell you, oh, you need to put a card, register your register card. Some people don't even have the money. People end up taking herbs that do not even care, will not treat their ailments. And you hear them, they suffer in pain until they die. How long are we going to doing that? 64 years of cruelty, 64 years of abuse to humanity. We must put a stop to it. Nigeria must end. It's freedom or they die. Thank you.
Anybody to bring up?
Thank you, my sister. I'm going back inside.
Yeah, but can you bring
somewhere.
anybody up? Can you see anybody to bring up?
Nobody's requesting.
Okay.
The only person I have is Rage and Fury and yourself.
Okay.
Nobody's requesting.
Okay, so let me
just keep managing.
Yeah.
It's just the situation
if you
that
want
we
to raise
found
your
ourselves
hand,
today.
Aguje.
Please, can you please people take up the
do you want
mic
to raise
and
your hand
support
up?
Worry Sister? Please
You know,
raise up your request for the mic and support Worry Sister. Thank you
yes.
so much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. But Sister Clara, if they raise up there, how can they come in? Because I cannot bring them in. I hope you can bring them in. Sister Clara, if you cannot bring them,
Yes, yes, yes,
if they
yes.
raise their hand while you are there, I can't bring them in.
I can't see anybody.
But Eileen said she's requesting. She just sent me a note now.
This is what I have told you. 4 people are requesting, but those 4 people, they've seized them and you can't bring them in. Like if you tell you 4 requests,
Yes.
but those 4 requests, I can't bring them in. Those who are doing it are enjoying what we are saying. But I'm telling you, your joy will end on the 2nd of December. That is sacrosanct. Continue to perpetrate your evil. The E-rats and all the people they brought on space to stop us, you can't stop us. You are just deceiving yourself, because these people, I can't bring them in. That's the problem. There's somebody now, and this person, David is here. I can bring David in, but the rest of these other 4 is telling me there are 4 people requesting, but I can't bring them
Can you
in.
bring Ellen in? Can you bring Ellen?
I can't. Worry Sister, I can only bring those. For example, now I've just tried to bring David in. I can't bring any other person. It's telling me they are there, but I can't see them. So that is the position. Just manage
Okay,
until
it's
I
okay.
finish what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
it's okay.
Yeah, I'll
It's
soon
okay.
finish.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll soon finish,
Don't
and
worry,
then
it's
I'll
fine.
come
Go,
back.
yeah.
All right, then. Thank you. Go ahead.
David, my brother. David, my brother, let me give you the mic first for now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our own sister, Worry Sister. Thank you, Sister Clara Dims. I salute every Biafran that is here, that have been here, sending the message to the terrorist Nigerian state. We salute you. We have been subjugated for a very long time. The activities of the terrorist Nigerian state have been able to destroy a lot of lives, to destroy a lot of communities, to destroy a lot of people who ordinarily, who need good life, who need salvation, if salvation is the right word. Nigeria is not a place that should be inhabited by humans. Nigeria was designed against humanity. Nigeria was structured against Igbo man, or against the Biafran people. And that is why a lot of things happen in that contraction. That is why
Oh, David, they've thrown you out again. Oh, David is out.
David is still there. It's just that the mic, I think it's his, I can see him, he's still there, but it's possible is the speaker.
Oh, okay.
Just
can you hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you now, my brother. Go on.
Okay, thank you so much. So Nigeria was never structured to be beneficial to anybody, especially we the Biafran people. Those who structured Nigeria in a way that when a Biafran comes up, when an Igbo man comes up, he is being destined, he is being programmed, he is being sidelined to be killed, to be destroyed, and to be annihilated. The world knows what is happening. The world saw this between 1967 to 1970. The whole world joined Nigeria against indigenous people of Biafra. Nigerian government, through Gowon, who was then the head of state, tried everything humanly possible to destroy a race that was set up by EFIK-IBIBIO himself. They tried their possible best to make sure that we were erased from the face of the earth. There are noise on the background. I don't know where it's coming from.
Sister Clara, please.
They tried everything humanly possible to destroy us. They killed our parents. They killed our brothers and sisters. It was not enough for them. They imposed blockades to Biafra land through the Ambazonian-Cameroonian border in order to kill the children as well. The international community saw all these atrocities happening against our people. The world power saw what was going on in Biafra land. Genocide was being committed against the Biafran people. The international media, the local media, the Nigerian media all went agog with fake news against the Biafran people, against the Biafran soldiers, against the Biafran army. All this information, all this fake news was geared towards demoralizing the gallant men and women who were fighting for the freedom of their people. As a result of this blockade, we lost a lot of our ancestors, a lot of our brothers and sisters died. They didn't die by the bullets. They didn't die by bombs. They died by hunger. Starvation was a weapon that the Nigerian government used against our people. And this was called genocide. It was against the rules of war, using hunger and starvation to fight a people who are looking for their freedom. The world saw all these atrocities that happened against the Biafran people and quiet. They were not even bold enough to come out and say that genocide was committed against our people. And they thought that it's going to be like that forever. They moved on. Nigerian government paid all the world medias not to talk about the genocide they committed in our territory. And everybody moved on as if nothing happened. They played on the deceit of the war. When the war ended, they said everybody should come together and embrace one Nigeria. Even after the Biafran soldiers who surrendered and embraced one Nigeria came back to welcome the soldiers who said they are now one Nigeria, all of them were lined up and killed, all in the bid to preserve one useless entity. After the war ended in 1970, Biafrans thought that, oh, the reintegration, reintegration and the 3 R's were going to be implemented. Biafrans went back to various cities in that contraction called Nigeria, putting their resources in the development of that country, and we are trying to pick the pieces of their lives. But lo and behold, between 1971, there was another policy against the indigenous people of Biafra. That policy was to take over the assets, the properties, more importantly, all the money that the Biafran people had in the banks were confiscated, and only 20% was given to the families. Any family, it doesn't matter how much you have in your bank account, you were given only 20 pounds. These are the people who said that the war, there is no victor, no vanquished. But between 1971, Just a year after the war, they have started demonstrating their hatred for these people who survived 3 years of constant shelling from all the world powers. 3 years of genocide against our people. They started their second destruction of our economy. They started another destruction of our properties. And Biafrans were doing their best to come back to terms with the situation they found themselves in that contraction called Nigeria. And behold, when the time was right, Uwazurike took up the challenge again. Having seen the atrocities, having seen the intimidation, having seen the suffering that his people was passing through after the 1967-70 war, he said, no, I have to resurrect that which Nigerian people did to my people, for them to understand that we can never forget that it is an ideology and it is only a restored Biafra that can be able to rewrite the wrongs and be able to give peace and closure to those who died during the war. Although Wazirike tried his own bit, but unfortunately Nigeria overwhelmed him. Nigerian government were able to go into work knowing fully well that a hungry man, an angry man is a hungry man. They saw Wazirike as a hungry man and gave him all that he needed to proceed and prosper. As a young man looking for opportunity, Nigeria offered that opportunity. Biafra agitated that opportunity, and through that process, Nigerian government were able to get Uwazirike to their side. And Uwazirike was making money while fighting, while trying to tell us that he was fighting for Biafra. While Uwazirike was on this process, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was very bitter about the atrocity that the Nigerian government committed against the Biafran people, and was also very bitter about Uwazirike as well, because Uwazirike, having seen what his people have passed through and still passing through in Nigeria, instead of him to stand his ground and pursue that which it was legitimate for him and for his people, Uwazirike had to succumb to pressure. Nnamdi Kanu, 2012, took it upon himself to restore the lost glory of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. He started by preaching that gospel of redemption, gospel of freedom, telling our people and educating them, trying to tell them that the narrative that was created during the war was not the correct narrative. Rather, it was a false propaganda in order to patch us against our brothers and sisters from the coastal region of Biafra. And when that message sank in, a lot of Biafrans embraced that freedom liberation talk broke out from our leader. And today, the rest is history. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, going through the memory lane, you'll understand that we have passed a lot in that contraption called Nigeria. Every one of you that is in diaspora today, when you look around you, you can see what the citizens of such countries are enjoying. They enjoy good roads. They enjoy good road network. They enjoy light, constant light supply, water supply, economic growth, healthcare systems, everything that nature and government has to offer. Anywhere you are all around the world, the citizens of America, UK, Germany, France are enjoying all the benefits that life can offer them. This is actually what Mazin Nandekano was enjoying in the UK. This is actually what Mazi Simon Ekpa is enjoying in Finland. But having the love for his people in the back and the front of his mind, he said no.
He said no. But here in Nigeria, in Nigeria, we are waiting to go to heaven before we can enjoy all of that. Here in Nigeria, you see waiting that subject us to.
Thank you so much. Yes, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku saw all this that he's enjoying in Finland. Our leader Mazi Nandekano, all that he was enjoying in United Kingdom. Every one of you, Minister Snow, Otunwa Mwanya, Clara Dims, Warri's sister, Brian Williams, Biafran First Love, Helen Peters, Nonso, every other person that is on this platform that is outside Nigeria, especially outside Africa, a lot that you people are enjoying. These are the reason why you are fighting to make sure that these things is extended to a lot of Biafrans, to the Biafran people in Biafra land. And let me remind every one of us on this press today, a lot of people in Africa, a lot of our mothers and aging fathers who are dying in Biafra land are not dying as a result of sickness. No, most of them are dying as a result of depression. Most of them are dying as a result of heartbreak and heart failure. Why are their heart failing? Why do they have to die at this particular time? Because most of them spent all their life earnings, some sold all their properties in order for them to send their children abroad to be able to bring that good life that they know the abroad can offer to them in Biafra land. And you imagine, how long are you going to be bringing all these goodies to them from abroad? How long, how many children, if you are not there, who will continue bringing this good life, sending them money, buying all the necessary things that they need in order to live a better life? If you are not there, who is going to do that for them? So when they send their children abroad, sell their property, sell their land, and the money is not forthcoming, the care is not forthcoming, you see, they will be thinking, oh, how am I going to pay this debt?